I'm a whale and I bought it anyways. Yeah, I like... Buying 1,200 gold variants on occasion is like the hardest I whale on cosmetics. Alex, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Them's the rules, chat. You snap the proving grounds on one. Oh no! We're gonna draw a bunch of vibranium. Oh, it does still reveal ranks. It's coming off of expansion. Still, that's pretty funny. We'll play these out left, and then we'll bet them there. Do I play the vibranium out? They're just done? All right. Oh my gosh, did they snap on one because their hand was good and not because they were playing the proving grounds? What a gamer. What a sweaty try-hard gamer. The strangest sense of deja vu. Am I playing this here? No, because they have Lizard there. Am I playing this here? I feel like I'm supposed to use my energy this turn. Did open up Deadpool to getting Wasp, that's true. It's all part of my master plan. This makes my death cheaper, chat.
Victory.
Are they conceding now? Or are they actually? I'm so. Why are we still? Do they not understand that they can? By the way, for the regulars, we are taking viewer submissions for Conquest runs today. We did a couple yesterday, and it was fun. If you're a sub, you can send in a 20 USD donation with a deck list, and we will start with your deck submission inside of gold Conquest, and we will play till we lose. Honestly, it might have been right to put Deadpool into nowhere, so I could Killmonger it. It's like had so many other things I wanted to destroy. That was not the Hulk I wanted to destroy, Chip.
Victory.
I'm so confused by this incredible waste of time. Like I don't, like, if someone wants to, like, play a real game in the Proving Grounds, it's one thing, but, like, they literally, it's just like, they, like, half played that, right? Like, it's one thing if you, like, don't want to do the, okay, we're gonna snap on one and then play best of one. I think they got tilted drawing rocks, maybe. I think Elysium is better for us than it is for the average opponent. So I'm going to snap on one and we'll stay when they snap back. Especially with, like, Deadpool and opener. Hey, CJ. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And this is one of those moments where, like, I don't know, maybe their deck is also really good into Elysium. But it kind of feels like this is, like, a typical ladder ego snap back. Or like, I snap them once my hand is good. They're like, no, fuck you. You snap me. I snap you. Carnage or Venom or Deathlock here. Nice. I blow up Killmonger. I might blow up Killmonger. Holding Killmonger is better if I draw Venom or Carnage. Oh wait, these resolve left to right, right? So the center Asgard's gonna happen before Bifrost? I feel like Sabretooth is a card. I wouldn't be surprised if this could be a contender for an OT update at some point. Or even a slight rework. I wonder if they made this like a Wolverine type thing where it gets bigger every time you blow it up and change the line numbers a little bit.
Enough said, bub.
Should do a submission for less and start the Proving Grounds and climb higher? No, because my time is valuable. I want to draw the cards, but I also like don't want to lock this into play. I guess the problem here is if I end up winning here, I can't blow this up. Okay, so they are a bounce deck, which means their snap back was based on them also being struck into Elysium. And we blew our Killmonger already. Oh my god, and the Bifrost flipped up for them. Yikes. Alright, so we're probably super dead here. It was a genuinely good step back for the opponent. We also get to know that Killmonger is aces for the rest of the game, though, so gives us a potential leg up in the long run. That's so unfortunate. Just like Carnage, Venom are both in our bottom 4 cards. We can take a little bit more. Oh, I could put their deck up. We can take a little bit more information on the way out the door, though. Let's go ahead and Yondu them. Abyssal, thank you for the 51. Hi, Null for the next battle. I think it's very reasonable for them to assume we're blank Null. You needed you a turn sooner, buddy. Definitely not staying in free. How many months? More than the Hawaii 5-0 Abyssal. It's a long time. Alright, so we know 8 of their 12 cards. Kitty, Torch, Iron Fist, Angela, Dagger, Ghost Cloak, Doctor Strange. Oh yeah, Vulture. Vulture didn't show up on the tracker when we kill it with, what's it called? That's a good shot. I'm gonna send a note right now. Oh my god, Nidavellir is good for us, especially with Null in hand. So Null counts the power bonuses here. Nidavellir does not help Deadpool, but it helps Null and Venom. You think they could have Beasted Falcon? Maybe. Not every move deck is a bounce deck. There's a chance like one of the unknown cards is like a tech card. Like a Shang-Chi. Some type of big top end. Gamora or Chavez are cards that have been played in this archetype. Kitty Pryde makes me think Gamora. Yeah, Miles could be on the list for sure. Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey's unlikely. Their deck's not really playing on a big burst of things at the end. Oh, that Venom though. That Venom though. What's going on, Weeder? Thanks for the 21. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't stab Suitor there. That concession on that stat makes me think Shang-Chi is less likely. Obviously not a guarantee, but I think that makes it slightly less likely. We'd love to draw Nova next turn, so we could go Nova. We want to draw Nova or Bucky next turn. So we can have a good curve here. Perfect. So now we get to go Bucky into Deadpool Carnage in the center. A snap with the death at the end. I think we're in a decent position here.
Victory.
The opponent's not playing a bounce deck, chat. They're playing a movement deck. People are talking about Falcon and Beast. I think you're wrong that their unknown cards are Falcon and Beast. Opponents played this really well so far. Really good snaps and retreats from the information that I've had. Patches! Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'll play this out for now so I can catch a stray on a Killmonger later to power stuff up. They could have our null is a good shout out. Torch on Metropolis buffs Venom. I'm playing Sabretooth onto Metropolis next turn. Or am I? Narrator. He was in fact not playing it onto Metropolis next turn. This is round 4, so we start high stakes next round. It's the last one we get to play for just one cube potentially. I think I just need these. You start blowing stuff up to get this null cranked up. Oh, they have priority here, which means this Killmonger gets to catch him slipping, right? Should put the Deadpool here, so that way the dagger doesn't count from it. Yeah, I think this is the Killmonger turn for sure. I don't know that I'm in a position that I can snap here, even though the Killmonger's all right. As we mentioned, they could have my null. This beats a Heimdall. This beats Heimdall, and it also beats their null, right? I think I snapped. I think I stay for an extra cube. They could like Shang-Chi plus play more than Shang-Chi right plus play more than 4 middle. That seems unlikely though.
Opponent snapped.
They could beat us center and right. I think I'm staying. Very spooky. The long take until we lock in. Yeah. That's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead. I think we're pretty unlikely to win 4 in a row against someone who's ghosting some of the bounce. I'm really surprised they haven't said anything about how the weekends are gonna work, missions are gonna work. I assume they're just going to start. I assume they're just going to have them appear tomorrow, and we'll find out when they happen. Yeah, the snap winning the right by exactly 1 after we lock in our plays. Is an experience.
Opponent snap.
Do I track wins, losses with fewer decks? I don't track wins, losses with anything. I think every person that's publicly tracking their statistically insignificant stats is lying by omission to the people watching their content. I think all putting stats on your overlay does is mislead people. I'm really not a fan of it. To add some extra context for people that are new to the channel, I have a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I've spent time teaching stats at both the high school and college level. In my experience, a very common misconception among people that don't have a lot of statistical experience is the idea that a small bit of bad data is better than no data. And that really just could not be further from the truth. If you're at home and you don't have a lot of stats experience, you're thinking, well, Jeff, what constitutes a statistically significant sample size? Hundreds, if not thousands. Is the answer to that question. How big your sample needs to be depends on how much variance you're trying to mitigate. What the output range of the thing you're looking at is. You ever consider hiding the plays, cards and plays you make for Conquest mode? No. Streaming on Twitch.tv is my full-time job. It's the reason I'm able to support my family. And miscellaneous people ghosting, adding a delay would make my content significantly worse, and I have no desire to do that. It's the articulation of what I'm trying to say. All right, we've won 8 cubes with the Killmonger here. So long, friends. I'm currently reading Kahneman now, and he's like, even trained statisticians intuitively underrate how much data they need for it to be significant. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yes, Killmonger randomly daggering things he shouldn't be daggering is something that's been happening for a second. It's destroyed one of the meta decks. So, these 12 cards have a really big sample size on Untapped with good. Speaking of sample sizes, let's show you what we mean when I say what's a statistically significant sample size. So, I wanted to try this because, is this exactly what we're playing? I think this is exactly what we're playing. This deck list has 2,800 games and has decent average cubes and win rate for those 2,800 games. So, yeah, I've been underwhelmed by this archetype in the past, but it's felt okay today. Most notably, this deck seems like it might be okay into these high evolutionary decks, which I could see being okay. So I wanted to give it a try so I could maybe develop an opinion on it. Are you interested in any null variants? So I mostly have ignored them in the past, but if there was a fair null deck, I might consider picking one up at some point. Which card can you replace with Shang-Chi in this deck? Fun fact, if you dig into the untap metrics, there's a variation of this deck that includes Shang-Chi, and it has worse stats than the one without Shang-Chi. So I wouldn't cut something for Shang-Chi, I would just play these cards. Do you think the untapped stats are biased because it is installed by those who are more competitive? Here's another good data lesson for people that aren't familiar with statistics. All data is biased in different ways. So yes, the untapped data is biased, and I would agree with your assessment that it's likely biased towards people who are more competitive. The key to using data well, even when you have a good sample size, isn't looking for unbiased data that doesn't exist. The key to utilizing your data well is understanding the bias that your data has and having your conclusions you're drawing from the data take those things into consideration. To give you an example, because untapped.gg is an incomplete data source, that untapped.gg is an incomplete data source that specifically only has people that install their tracker, and we assume the people installing a tracker tend to be more competitively minded. Ergo, I would assume all of the stats on Untapped are skewed higher than the population in its entirety would be if I looked at full data from second tier. So if you see a win rate on that, I would assume that whatever win rate is shown there is higher than second dinner's internal win rates for those same archetypes. Do I do this and then like Killmonger this next turn? It's too slow. Is it crazy to just do this? I kind of want to blow these things up this turn. Do you think this destroy deck is better than the one with Arnim Zola? When you say the one with Arnim Zola, I have no idea what you are talking about, because there isn't an established destroy deck with Arnim Zola in it. This is a good general note to people in chat, and for people that have mod swords, feel free to ban or time out people that come into my channel and suggest people go play or watch a different game than what I'm streaming. It's just like big no-no 101. Have a little reasonable decency respect.
Escaped.
Marty, thank you for the tip. I'm gonna finish this silver that we got going on here, and then we will take a peekaboo at what you've submitted for our first gold run of the day. What do we got? We've got some Adam Warlock Bast. All right, some spice to start us off. Snap the free death on one, chat. Let's get him committed. I would recommend against buying Bitstimmer. If you have access to PayPal, the fee on PayPal is significantly lower than buying bits. This is an FYI. This card here is also kind of insane for us. We get to go Deathlock into death. I buy the Darkhawk bundle. The Darkhawk bundle is one of the worst value things they have ever put in the game. The fact that they put 3x value on it is fucking comical at best and actively malicious at worst. The negative Deadpool deck and took me to infinite. Hey, Zo. Thank you. I think the people saying they're selling a Series 4 card for $30 is a bad look are blowing that way out of proportion, unreasonably so. You've had plenty of opportunities to buy Series 4 cards effectively for similar or less before this bundle. This bundle is a bad purchase, even if you don't have Darkhawk and want Darkhawk. You're better off waiting for other things to spend your money on. What if we do this? This could break either way. I think we stay. I think we stay.
Opponent snapped.
It's fine. We'll stay for 8. I have a $20 deck submission waiting to play Gold Conquest. Come and get me. Danger Room's on my side. Yeah, there's a good chance we lose mid here. Oh, we're winning left and right though, right? Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. They're up by 15, we're up by 18. Chat, you gotta believe in the Danger Room. The Danger Room shall deliver us. I do need to remember that they're playing Wave, though. We were probably snapping on one here just to bully them, but I also happen to have a free all now, so even if we weren't bullying them, we were snapping on one.
Victory.
All right, chat, they gotta win 5 in a row starting here. Let's go. It's one of my favorite Conquest decks so far. I mean, Bounce is just my favorite deck in general, and I think it's fine in Conquest, so I'd say that one. Thanks for the 4 years. It's been a trip. I think I'm just playing for the vault.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I hope you're ready for Thanos, Hella, Lockjaw, Surfer, and Conquest. Thank you for the tier 3 and for the incredible number of months prototype. Yeah, I'd be happy to take a meme into the Conquest. I think it's worth it to buy Monkey for 6A tokens. I think if you want to play Hitmonkey decks, Hitmonkey is a fine purchase. Hitmonkey is a unique effect that you can't really reasonably replace. So if I destroy anything here, I can't play Death in the Center because I can't kill 4 things this turn, right? I could like do this, and then this is 9, 11, 14 on the left, but they probably play left, and it just loses to a Doctor Doom, right? I think I play this here, and I play this here, and I just like hope that I have enough over here next turn. Just like hope to peel null or something.
Mjolnir, to me.
Let there be memes! Thank you, Prototype. Okay, need to draw null. Punish for not playing Sabretooth out. I even mentioned wave. Okay, if we lose to... Well... If I would have played Sabretooth here, we would have beaten Doctor Doom, right? That's sad. I even mentioned playing around wave earlier. That's on me. I should have put Sabretooth here with Deadpool. And then we would have beaten the wave here. We would have won here and here. Up by 1 in each. Our opponent disconnect after taking a cube? I think they disconnected after taking a cube. Nope, they're here. Rip. Boss almost caught them playing at their desk. LOL. Man, getting caught with a slow opponent is brutal in this mode. I really think they need to make turns 1, 2, and probably 3 shorter and make turns 5 and 6 a touch longer. Like, I think the total length of the rope is good. There's also probably a good chance that if they really want this to be a competitive game mode, they should consider... if they really want this to be a competitive game mode, they should consider making it a full chess timer, so you share time between games, so you can't just tank constantly. Because one of the things competitive games should measure is your ability to play at a good pace. So So you should have a per turn timer per action, but you should also have a, okay, you can't full rope every game for like 5 or 6 games or whatever. Actually, to speak positively of the dead for a moment, I actually think one of the things Artifact did incredibly well is Artifact had you had a small starting turn timer chess clock, and the more actions you took, the more it built up. And that's probably how you'd want it to be for Snap, right? Because there's variable number of games per set. Well, actually, this is just better, right? Yeah. Deathlock first. Yeah, so we have the ability to Venom the Carnage to win the right side hard here. Yeah. And obviously they're all in, so we're playing out every game to the organic ending. But we're playing for all 3 here, so one large thing doesn't do it for them. And we're big enough that we're beating a Wasp in either of these lanes, so we're beating Wasp plus big thing.
Enough said,
It's your main deck you're playing in Conquest, or what's your favorite to play on the ladder? So, welcome to the channel, first time chatter. We play a ton of different decks here on stream. Usually we change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so, I don't really have an established, this is the deck I always play. The Beast bounce decks are probably my favorite style of deck to play, but for the sake of content, I try and play a large variety each day. If you want my thoughts on the current best decks for Conquest, I break down what I think are the 3 best decks in Conquest right now, as well as 3 B tier decks. In this video here, kind of give some reasoning for it. As a heads up, I see some people using the submission command. After we finish this current silver run, I have had 2 people donate for gold runs with different decks. So if you send in a donation to get a deck played in Conquest, we will get to that today, but there's going to be a little bit of a wait time. Letting Deadpool build up seems huge. Loved the Dazzler Patriot Surfer deck. Yeah, that deck's a ton of fun. Wanda! I think we're probably dead. Honestly, and this is like, if you're looking to level up, whether it's in battle mode or anything else, I think the #1 thing people do poorly with these modes is not understanding leveraging the snapping mechanic. Our opponent should 100% have been snapping our Deadpool into Jotunheim here. They're just like bleeding information about their deck at this point. Carnage is our best draw here. Go Sabertooth Carnage in the middle. Death's not terrible. I think it's null mid. Then we'll like have Death plus something we draw extra potentially.
opponent snapped.
Hey Dimmer, could you do me a favor and link the deck list on link the deck list on somewhere like Untapped or Snap.fan, so I can just put it in my browser. I think we're done here. Like I said, we were mostly on a fact-finding mission once the Wanda flipped up. I don't know. Maybe their hand was bad. They thought they were losing, but Xtaz, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
All right, we're gonna play a regular Ego game instead of a meme Ego game. We're gonna hang out and actually play the game appropriately and let Ego play and ride the snapping mechanic the way you should. There are a lot of people that I've heard say Ego is skillless, and I really couldn't disagree more with that. Ego is a location that measures your ability to understand your position in the current game and then guess based on the potential outcomes for that game. For example, Ego playing into the flooding here, I think means I snap, because the likelihood of their Ego also playing into the flooding is low, so we're likely favored into the flooding here, which puts us ahead in the game. And obviously it's not a guarantee, but I think we were a statistical favorite there. And Ego really hammers home that people dislike snapping in games where they're not guaranteed to be winning, I think is what it really comes down to. Love your channels. Glad I found you for Snap. Wish you luck on Conquest. Welcome to a live one, Sammy. Thanks for the comment. I've heard a lot of takes from people, for example, that they think Ego shouldn't be a location that happens in Conquest. And like I said, I really just couldn't disagree more with that take. That was a great example of how you leverage an Ego game and we gained an advantage. We got an extra cube, right? I'm gonna snap Deadpool into Quantum with Wolverine and Venom here. What do you say is the best Mr. Negative deck right now? I don't think any Mr. Negative decks are very good, but I think the Deadpool Negative deck as well as the stock one that I've played before are both reasonable. We did also learn that they have Shang-Chi, which is valuable for this game mode. With that location going up especially, I'm going to take one more turn before I play Venom into the Quantum Realm here. Want to try and lock up the left since we have two locations that are not great for us. It's very possible with the Korg here that our opponent has a Darkhawk in their deck, which makes Ghoulia a challenging location to play too. This is a 9 power thing here. This is an 8 power thing, so I think I just do this. Because we might go Deadpool into Venom next turn, and then we've got a cheap death for the last turn. This game career Magic. I am the former Magic the Gathering streamer, yes. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in, I don't know, maybe ever? A very long time at a minimum. It's very, very good. If I do this, this goes down to 2, and then next turn I can 8 power Deadpool, 12 power Death, and 3 power this. The big thing about Snap that I would say is there aren't any great direct comparisons to other card games. Simply because it just uses so many unique game mechanics. Thanks for the 3rd of a year, Mega Arcanine. Yeah, we know they play Shang, but notable about this line here, while Venom's gonna be exposed to Shang on the left, I'm not going to have priority going into the last turn, which gives us an ability to play around Shang going into it. And if they Shang-Chi my Venom here, my death is free. Oh wait, did I miscount? No, it still costs 1, but that's fine, right? Okay, so Shang-Chi happened, and now I think You're snapping me back? Really? It's a shame this death isn't 1 cheaper. I kind of want to just do this and play for all 3. This loses a Doctor Doom. They are Storm deck. They could have Doctor Doom. This beats the other way beats Doctor Doom, but it loses to a big thing in either of these lanes. Get out! Leave! Nice fucking boomer snap, baby.
Victory.
Gold Conquest ticket in the bank. They killed my big thing, chat. Push the button. Going on, Quarth? Thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Dimmer, are you here, by the way? Dimmer, did you hear me ask for a link to your deck list? If you posted it, I might have missed it. Let me double check your messages. Oh, I got it. I got your link. Never mind. I see your link. Ah. I can check your message history. Lovely. You will be 3rd. All right, our first viewer conquest deck of the day. So we've got some bounce stuff going on here, but we also have Adam Warlock. Am I gonna spend credits to get Adam Warlock to gold? I am. I can't play a green border card. I can't. I need to get over my anxiety. Conquest seems fun, but I'm so hesitant to commit and lose. Just play a bunch of Proving Grounds and snap on turn 1. The Proving Grounds is basically 0 stakes. Half the people I play against the Proving Grounds are also snapping on 1. You're basically playing best of 1 where the snap mechanic doesn't matter. All right, once more under the breach. Oh wait, I completed missions while we were doing that. Let there be missions. Hey, Scopes, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the prime. I don't have boosters to upgrade Marvel. I've been working on a split for him. many infinite tickets do I have saved? We currently have 4 infinite tickets. Are there bots in Conquest? Your very first game in the Proving Grounds in Silver and in Gold are bots. There are no bots in Conquest after that. So there are exactly 3. I didn't notice he had a little effect like that. So, I was actually thinking, am I supposed to snap here? Because they've used their Reality Stone and there's a Nexus, and I have Iron Man here, right? I could maybe make the argument I don't. I'm definitely staying for their stat. I'm definitely staying for their stat. They could be the prison variation, so I'm gonna vibe for now. I don't know that I want to play for 8 in the first game when we don't know what Thanos variation they're playing. The Nexus is bait. They're playing Galactus. Could be. I don't think this is going to be a game where I can make Hitmonkey work, so I think I'm just playing these out here. Oh, I should technically play Kitty Pride Middle, right? She's going to give me -1 here now. Speaker Ender with the Shillionaire claim. I would have actually drawn a card for Warlock if I would have played this in the right spot, huh? If I would have played this center, we'd have drawn an extra card. It's a big deal. Yeah, they could have She-Hulk and Infinite here. I just, like, don't know what cards they're playing. That's the problem. If I, like, do this... 1, 2, 3, 4... That's worse than just, like, playing Blue Marvel and playing Kitty, right? Mystique, Kitty left, Hood, Bass anywhere else. Yeah, I guess that's actually the best, right? I'm gonna stay. If we get blown out by Infinite, we'll clap back.
I am Iron Man.
Needed Bass much sooner. Let's make that Shillionaire cheaper. Listen, chat, you can tell Hoaglandia is a made-up mythical world because it is the only world where trickle-down economics actually works. Our next Shillionaire will now need only 999,891 shillings. It's so much more accessible to all of you at home now. Be happy. Dibbles, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. And Speaker Ender, be sure to drop me a DM on Discord to get your Shillionaire roll so you can get access to Beverly Shills. Say the first Shillion is always the hardest, exactly. I think I actually have to leave here because our deck is incredibly unfavored into bar with no name against a Thanos deck with Reality Stone.
Escaped.
Been chatting nonstop since Snap came out. I only have 160k channel points. You must not be clicking the button all of the time, Mason. If you're subbed, I believe the loose math to get Chillionaire is like a little over a year of constantly watching. Maybe a year and a half, so you should be higher than that. I'm curious to see if Adam Warlock is useful at any point during this set. I think I'm going Angela into Kitty. I've watched for 7 years. I'm only halfway there. I haven't clicked the button. To be fair, even if you've been clicking the button, things haven't been out for 7 years. Silence says 18 months for a tier 1 sub. I am currently 64.5% to my 3rd Chillionaire. They're not lying, chat. Wait, what? Wait, what? When did that change? Excuse me? Was that bugged, or did they change that in the last patch? They changed it? I mean, for people that missed it, they juggernauted our Angela before our cards flipped up, and the Angela still triggered when they were in other locations. I didn't play into the Angela packs. I didn't want them to hit a second thing with Cyclops. Yeah. I think they're actually less likely to play big things over here, so I'm gonna put extra stats here. And they punt to the right. Guess we're afraid of the danger room. Not enough this time, bud. Maybe I should have raised.
Victory.
Like maybe I should have raised. Sweet and Curse, thank you for the tip. Can you, Sweet and Curse, if you could please send me a link of your deck list instead of just a raw paste like that, I would appreciate it. Thank you. I am going to tentatively close deck submissions. We have 3 waiting to be played after this one. We will potentially take more later if we have time, but for now, I'm going to hit the pause button. Alright, Carnage makes this not so bad. Awkward. Oh, that's nice. We just do this now, and then next turn we go. I'm gonna step them. Pretty good spot. They Lockjaw. We haven't seen Lock. We've only seen Cyclops, She-Hulk, Infinite. We know they have High Evolutionary. So we know one more card. They've mostly just been playing Stones. And Thanos. Yeah. So we know 5 of there or whatever. Probably safe to assume they have some other High Evolutionary goodies in there too. Warlock's gonna get to draw a card here. That probably means we're just dead in the matchup in general. Obviously, we're retreating here, but this deck just doesn't have a plan for beating turn 5 wave, really. I guess we could kind of Iron Man and Blue Marvel, but we have to play out really proactively. And the miniaturized lab this game just didn't allow us to be able to do that. It's tough taking a deck in that has a polarized matchup into something like Wave. We'll have to think about that one and try and play out a little bit more proactively when we can, but it also makes things like Adam Warlock more awkward. Sweet and Curse, not the code. Put it on like some kind of like community site. I do not want this hand to be my last game, so I'm going to retreat.
Escape.
I think Wave's in a healthy spot. I think Wave's a fine card that I wouldn't change. Brutal.
It's clobbering time.
What if I did this? And then we have the option to like Blue Marvel next turn? All right, don't call it a comeback, chat. It starts now.
All systems go.
Next! Alright, chat. Alright! Thank you, Reality Stone. Battle ready. No more stepping from here, chat. We're all in. That's a decent start for us, too. Drawing it up. This is what we want. We want to draw, any of our 1 or 2 drops next turn other than HUD. Warlock, Adam, Warlock, or Mysterio are definitely our 2 best. Okay. I wonder if I'm supposed to copy the kitty this turn, just in case the Reality Stone. That might be the case. Go left! Go left! I don't know that I'm gonna have time to play multiple kitties, so I think I'm just triggering the Angela for now. What happens to tickets you have left at the end of the season? They turn into boosters at a very bad rate. Spend your stuff. Yeah, I definitely think it's Iron Man last turn. Let's Blue Marvel to start here. And then it's just like Iron Man Kitty on the last turn, potentially. Fucking rip. Was that win the game? I don't know if I win the right, though. We're gonna lose to a big Hulk, right? Does Iron Man beat a big Hulk, right? Iron Man Kitty right would be +2 to the Bishop for 7, then 10, then 17, then 34. That's close. This is better against not Hulk. This is better against Hulk. And we could win the 50-50 on this for it to slam middle. I think this is better. Marty, are you hanging out? You have any opinions? I think this is close. I think I like this, though. Because we have a 50-50 for Iron Man to go mid, and then we have a 50-50 for their Hulk to go left. So we have two 50-50s that can break our way.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Alright, chat! We're clawing our way back! We're clawing our way back! Pulling ourselves up, doing the big lift! Just gotta win 2 more! I'm gonna do this to just clear the hood out. I think it's worth buying the Hobgoblin bundle. I think if you're spending money on Marvel Snap, the Hobgoblin bundles is one of the better ways in which you can spend money. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to bishop here or not's the thing. I think I am. It's close though. The thing about bishoping is I don't really want a carnage here now. I don't know, if we draw carnage next turn, we might still carnage here. All right, Brood. This is it, chat. This is for our run. I believe. I believe. All right, Jesus, take the wheel. Puppy! Puppy! Get out of here! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
No! Space Stone! Oh, no! Fuck. This is our best line, right? This is our best line? They can only play Hulk in one spot. That's true. They can only play Hulk in one spot. Oh, that's a lot left. Let's fucking go! Alright, chat, one more game! One more game, chat! Alright. Whew! Alright. Let's get him. Don't call it a comeback. Easy clap. This one's for all the marbles, okay? This one's for all the marbles. Okay, This might be crazy, call me maybe. Am I supposed to Carnage here? I think we're supposed to Carnage mid, because I'm not going to get more cards from the Warlocks anyways, really, and I just want this to be able to copy the most shit for me. If we're lucky, the Carnage goes right, and then I keep a Warlock left. And, like, I ended up with an 8-power Carnage here, so that's fine, I think. Is it this? Because we need to beat Wave, right? I think it's this. And then it's an Iron Man middle angle, right? Into Blue Marvel? Yeah, or Mystique potentially. Yeah, we'll see what they do. Yeah, Blue Marvel could catch him slipping for sure.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Their Hulk is spent. I think it's still just Blue Marvel, right? Yeah, I think it's Blue Marvel Kitty. This adds 8 middle, 4 left. It adds a lot on the right. I don't know what it adds on the right. It adds math on the right. Oh. 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 Oh no! Oh no! You can't say we didn't try. You can't say we didn't try. Chat, their deck costs like 12,000 tokens. I never had a chance. Never had a chance. Twin to win. Work to 5. Thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. And his art. Thank you for the half a year. That was a fun set, chat. Thank you for the submission, Marty. Sorry we couldn't quite pull it out. It was good. That was good content. We made content there for sure. I'm writing that down. We played Bastard Warlock and we drew cards. We did. We did. All right. On to, okay. Our next submission, we have low expectations for, but Prototype has donated for us to take this pile of bullshit into the gold conquest. So, Too Tall, thank you for the 2 months. If you didn't catch the deck highlight on my YouTube channel this morning, this is Lockjaw, Silver Surfer, Thanos, Hela, Destroy. So sometimes you just gotta let Jesus take the wheel, okay? If you haven't seen this deck, this is the type of awesome, fun, exciting decks you're missing out by not being subscribed to my YouTube channel. Post deck highlights there almost 7 days a week. Check them out. Turning ongoings off doesn't bother us at all. I think I'm gonna play Reality Stone just right on a random to get a card going here. I'm gonna chill on this stone because I want to play it into Lockjaw on 4. Now, unfortunately, because I want... Actually, maybe I don't need to play into the Morag. I'm gonna Sif Center and then Mind Stone, because if I wheel into Hela here, I want to be able to... They haven't done anything. I'm gonna snap them. Honestly, I probably should have snapped them before the turn we were playing Lockjaw. Then 2 stones out of our deck. Rip. That's fine. Gambit wasn't going to be useful anyways, right? They're also a Lockjaw deck. Okay, so I'm going to... Time Stone. I'm going to Moon Knight, Space Stone, Time Stone. Yes? Yes. Clearing Doctor Doom is some solid value here. Oh, rip. Man, they have Professor X in their fucking Lockjaw deck? Are you kidding me? Hela left, make sure the Infinite goes mid. Yes. Yes, that's right. Yes. Yes. We did discard 3 cards. There is a small chance Infinite does not come into play here. Imagine entering your gold Conquest. You've got your high evolutionary and your Lockjaw, and people are telling you your deck is great. And then fucking Hela shows up and takes an 8-cuber off of you to start.
Destiny will arrive.
What a game mode. What a game mode. Shake the cage, chat. They're locked in here with us. They just concede. No, chat. This is a gold Conquest. They worked to get here or they paid gold. They're playing. They are here to game. Ooh, and that's great actually, because now I can make sure that this doesn't turn into miniaturized lab, which would be bad for us. Oh no! Oh! Hold on. Wait for it. Yes, fair trade. Okay, you know what? Everybody, nobody, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. We're making content, okay? You might not realize it, but this is what peak content looks like. We are creating Marvel Snap content. Oh, and we sniped the lockjaw. Good shit. What am I supposed to do here? I think it's actually this. Well, the problem is that Hela can't go into miniaturized lab this turn. Have I discarded any cards yet? Discarded Death. What if I do this? I think I do this. It gives me the best chance to play Hela next turn. I'm not playing the Power Stone because if I hit Hela off of this one, I want to put both my things into play here. Ooh, Baxter Building's actually kind of bad for us, huh? Okay, so we have Power Stone, Thanos, Death discarded. Hey, Jean Pierre, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. I think we do this, right? Because if the 3 goes here, we're still pretty solid here. And the 2 big things go here. I mean, they're full committed, chat.
I am inevitable.
Oh my god! It's Thanos with a Power Stone! Oh man, that's not even fucking real. I totally forgot we had played the rest of the rocks. It's Thanos with the folding chair. Ooh, that's the good stuff right there. We'll just, you know, 10-0 the meta deck. It's not a big deal. The old put them in a blender. No big, no big. And the kid said high evolutionary needed to be adjusted. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, we go next. Yoga Dragon! You get some Bezo bucks for that quality series. Thank you for the 5th month of Prime. Welcome back. I don't think I'm playing Power Stone out yet, because I would like to not kill Mongred ideally, I think. Not the lockjaw I wanted for Christmas. I think we're just doing this. Just playing my cards on curve, basically. When I have this deck labeled as in your collection, Thanos, Hela, Lockjaw, Surfer, Destroy. We can't keep getting away with it, chat. We can't keep getting away with it.
Opponent snapped.
We're snapping. Gotta be king, right? How big is null? Bigger than 15? We could lockjaw for Surfer. Shang left also wins. Yeah, that's true. I feel like this matchup is bad, and this is my chance to win if they're trying to Galactus us. Yeah, is that the null? I don't think we really have tools to win this matchup, but I think this is our best chance to be able to get cubes in here. This is an example where if you're playing this deck on the ladder and you're trying to mitigate your losses in terms of climbing efficiently, you should retreat here. But because we're locked in a match with this person and this matchup is likely not good for us, you're supposed to take appropriate risks in spots like this where it's your best chance to win. So I think, hey, they might Galactus here and we could get 4 cubes is a good call inside of a matchup where we have to get lucky to win.
Destiny will arrive.
That aspect of how the stamping mechanic gets leveraged, I think is different here versus not.
Escaped. The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped.
Now they're just bullying us. I'm gonna stay. This probably isn't getting much cheaper.
Enough said, bub.
Wow, they're playing Hobgoblin in their null deck? Surprising. Null gets us again, but maybe they don't have it. Big gamble there paid off. Hitting Wolverine is bad. Again, that just goes back to like, okay, what are our odds to win this? We need to take some appropriate risks, right? Yeah, Space Toad was solid here for sure.
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped.
So next turn starts high stakes round. So staying in here is free, right? Because if I retreat, I go down to 4 life, and then I have 2 turns worth of life. And if I stay, I go down to 3 life, and that's still 2 games worth of life. So this snap actually doesn't matter, so we'll stay. We can only pay for 2 big blinds regardless. Maybe I should have left the location open to be able to play their Galactus, or threaten playing their Galactus, I should say. What did I give them? I gave them a bunch of individually big things, right? Hella Thanos, they don't have any discards. So She-Hulk Raid is just good here. They can't top deck,
Victory.
they can't top deck Galactus because they got District Next.
The universe shall
Yeah, and now because they stayed in there, they only have 1 game's worth of stuff, right? So like, this is it, this is the game. We have to win 1 of the next 3. Slide these into here for death. We not bully staff turn 1 for no reason. It doesn't do anything. They're literally all in already, chat. Hitting the button doesn't do anything. Play Death and Decoding Vets here. Sword dodges Shang, yeah. Moon Knight Power Stone is kind of what I'm leaning towards, so he can set up a Hela for next turn. Get a little disruption out of them, too.
Enough said, bub.
Holds fairest fucking Moon Knight. All right, chat, and just like that, we are into our third and final round, collecting our medals here in the Gold Conquest. All right, let's play for an infinity ticket, shall we? Thanos, Hela, Lockjaw, Surfer, Destroy. Is our opponent a bot? No, chat. There's no bots in Conquest once you've started playing. There are a couple at the very, very start. That is it.
Destiny will arrive.
Kobe, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. So the second time you play a tier, it's not about the first game. That is correct. You get a bot the very first game you play in silver and gold. And then that's it. No, never again. Clearing out their Misty Knight makes our Gambit better here. Snap them before the Killmonger flips up. Opponent snap back. Okay, let's play a game. Oh, let's go. Do we have that holds and infinite? Infinite will have no bots, period, we are told. Like Cyclops, still hitting Sunspot's not terrible. We've discarded Surfer and Black Cat. Oh, we can Knight into the Dark Dimension. Yeah, that's super true. Almost forgot about that. I was thinking, do I flip this coin? But we don't have to because of the Dark Dimension.
All systems go.
Great call out. All right, something of a coin flip on the very last turn with the way Moon Knight could go and then where our Hela cards go. But I think we're staying in for 8 cubes here. Very good chance to win the game. Oh, puppy! Papi!
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped. Victory.
I'm glad we recorded this one on video because I'm gonna use this set of games as a reference point for when people in the future try and tell me, no, Jeff, my deck is good. I earned an infinity ticket with it. This is great because now when people try and say my deck is good, I got an infinity ticket. No. Variance goes both ways. Bad decks can run hot. Thank you, Prototype, for the submission and the S tier content. All right, we have another viewer deck. Oh, is this just verbatim the discard collector deck I like? I'll check here. Sword, Mystique, Gambit, Sif, Wand, Crystal. It is! All right, chat. We played Hella last time. Now let's take Crystal into the Conquest mode. Let's take Crystal into Conquest. Also, if there are other people out there who are tentatively thinking about submitting a deck for Conquest, I've got this one and then one more, so I will take another Conquest submission if a sub wants to make a donation to get a deck played. You will be waiting a hot second because I've got two in front of you, but I'll take one more viewer Conquest submission out there if we have them. You seen the most commonly used Galactus deck this patch on tap? I have not. Is it the one with magic that Binks was playing? That was you, Kyle? Sometimes hella giveth. GG's. Magic Goblins has this word. Yes. Yes, I've seen that one. Conquest submission for any deck running Sentry. You're talking my language, Shook. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. We'll tentatively take one more after that. It seems like 45 minutes to an hour is about how long these take to play out. And, I'm gonna stream for another 4 hours or so, I think. I think the Bass Falcon negative deck can be playable on Conquest. I think that deck's kind of mediocre in general, but it's also one of the better, what's it called, negative decks. So, assuming bar with no name stays bar with no name, I could just stack center and play for tiebreaker here. Thor would imply that my opponent's deck is not likely to be able to play into bar with no name. So I think that means I want to just do this. Or does it mean I do this? I think I'm doing this because I want to Modok Vormir.
To me.
If we draw Swarm as our best draw here, this channel, pre-recorded, etc., Swarm's our best draw here because it lets us go Swarm into Apocalypse into Swarm over here now. And we'll snap before Modokerson flips up here, obviously. And this is the kind of tough part about this archetype in Conquest or climbing in general, is we're gonna win this game, but it's really fucking hard to get more than 2 cubes with this deck. Just because, like, my opponent knows we have Apocalypse and 2 Swarms here. Oh my god, do they have a way to interact with the left? Oh no. It's like Scarlet Witch Shang-Chi would get us.
Victory.
Well, the stay for 4 cubes and then lose all 3 paths deterministically was certainly a choice they were allowed to make. This deck isn't good at getting more than 2 cubes if your opponent is paying attention. If you played Silk enough to have a rounded opinion, I think I would rank Jeff over Silk, but I also think Silk is a premium 2-drop. So if you're between Jeff and Silk, I would definitely recommend Jeff at this point.
Opponent smacked.
How do they beat 4 Gambits at the end of the game? I guess Bar Sinister is bad for our 4 Gambit plan.
Face the might of Asgard. Face the might
Oh, that.
of Asgard.
I was gonna say that's why they snapped, but wait, they didn't know Bar Sinister was coming when they snapped. They were just snapping on turn on the Thor. So now I go Lady Sif, and then I go Wong on 5 into Mystique Wong plus Gambit here gets me 6 Gambit triggers, right? I do need priority going into this turn to be able to clear these out, I guess. I might not have that if this is big. Oh my god, we have priority. Okay, so this kills their entire current board. The question is, does that win left or center? It probably does, right? Yeah, because these are hammers. Man, today's Conquest games have been kind of fucking unreal. Like, actually, just some of the best TCG gaming I've done in a very, very long time. Winning bar Sinister with 1 power insular. It is kind of hilarious, huh?
Victory.
Pretty funny. How hard do you think they'll nerf fight? I think High Evo is going to be a playable card for a long time. Honestly, the worst part about today is there's no way I can post highlights with everything I've recorded today. There's been so many good ones. I'm gonna have to just like not post some of them. That's sure. The secondary YouTube will have everything in its glory. Yeah, but if you haven't caught all of today's set, it's gonna be worth rewatching on the secondary channel. Honestly, this deck is probably pretty decent into the Lockjaw version of High Evolutionary. Oh, Subterranean makes this a little sketchy maybe, but Subterranean is also bad for the Lockjaw. Our hand's alright. We only had 1 defeat with viewer Conquest deck so far today. And honestly, the match that we lost might be the best match that we've played today. It was honestly an incredible set of games. I wouldn't be surprised if Hulk goes down to +1. Would be my expectation for the High Evolutionary deck. What deck counters Evo Lockjaw currently? And anything that puts big numbers into play. You can also just like slot Shang-Chi in as a tech card. What's the purpose of Crystal? She helps you draw your Modok more consistently. We need Modok to win games. yellow. Oh, we're so fucking good at this, chat. I should have snapped. I should have snapped. I punted. It's like almost a boomer snap. I'm gonna play Apocalypse this turn because on the last turn I could Wong plus Lady Sif. Captain Marvel. Huh. Oh, that's a great draw. Just plus 10 here in the middle. I think I keep the Swarm in my hand, so that way I get +2 on the Collector. Keeping the Swarm in hand is +2 on Morbius and +2 on Collector, right? I think that's good. If I go up to 17 here and they Doctor Doom Lockjaw, what happens? They can get +11 here up to 20. It'll come down to what they flip out of their deck, but there's a Wasp in their deck. Does holding the Swarm beat anything extra? It's 21 versus 19 here. We just Modok right? No, I think I want to Modok here so that way their flip matters. They put a Wasp into their deck. Marvel can go mid if you play Swarm. It's +8 to 15. Oh, yeah. I need the extra discard here to go to 17. Okay, good call. We win, right? Because if Marvel jumps, we win the left.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down. Baku's a good one to know about.
Victory.
Hey, Merc! Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think this deck's super reasonable, by the way, chat. This has long been my favorite discard build. Wouldn't Dracula be better than Crystal here? No, Dracula sucks in this deck. Dracula's very good in the other build of discard. It's not good in this one. Things like Helicarrier are very bad with Dracula. I'm gonna play Crystal next turn anyways, so I guess I'll just play Lady Sif Fiddle. If I do this, she stays at Luke's bar, right? And it gives me a better chance to hit Modok. They do have Jubilee that can get into Luke's bar, so we'll see, but I think this is worth snapping when we're ahead. Do I walk mid or do I crossbones mid? Oh, they have Captain Marvel for the bar too.
Escaped.
Pow bam zap. They've told us that there's no bots past the first 3. I think you just hit a human being that happened to just read your play well. I played a lot of Conquest at this point, and I think the people that are talking about hitting bots are just salty that they lost and are bad at spotting bots. In my experience with people telling me when they're playing against bots, people are really bad at knowing when they're playing against a bot in this game, especially since they removed bot splits. Yes, that's the thing. If you're someone that is used to playing in Infinite, the range of decks and types of play patterns you play against are much wider inside of Conquest than on the ladder, because there's no MMR-based matchmaking here. Who cares for playing against a bot? Playing against a bot is deeply unsatisfying and uninteresting, and I would prefer if I never played against one. I play games for fun and to solve puzzles, and playing against a bot is neither of those things. I'm gonna snap them here. I have Wong into Crystal into MODOK, which hopefully wins us Baxter Building. There is some collection level based matchmaking in Proving Grounds and Silver. There's very little collection level based matchmaking in Gold, and there will be no collection level based matchmaking inside of the Proving Grounds, or inside of Infinity. I can just do this, right? Then we slam an Apocalypse down. Or do I want a Crystal to try and find a Swarm and just count on these discarding twice? This is probably better. That's hilarious. Apocalypse inside of your thing. The comment about matchmaking being similar to the ladder null set was in reference explicitly to the idea that there was collection level based matchmaking. So the Proving Grounds has collection level based matchmaking similar to the ladder. I think we're actually dead here, unfortunately, right? Because we know they have Hammer and Wasp.
Escaped.
I think they just like play like how does Hammer Wasp win? Because they just play a big thing here, chat. And then they could flip into a big thing in the middle. They have one card in their deck. They know what they get to play here. So if they like play Chavez here and they play Hammer here and they flip into a thing that beats me in the middle, which is likely. There's probably a Hulk or a Giganto in their deck. And they stayed in on my retreat later, and all the information was heads up, so they were winning the game. not Hulk. Their Wasp wasn't evolved. Those decks sometimes played Hulk even before they played High Evolutionary. I was about to push the snap button there, and they just bailed out and made it easy, so. All right, they gotta win 3 in a row. Yes, retreat later is a meaningful thing to be doing inside of Conquest because cubes per hour don't matter. Yes, I have room for one more viewer deck submission today. There's a 20 USD donation at the Stream Elements donate link here. I have 2 decks after this current one that I'm playing as a heads up, so it's gonna be a couple hours, but if you want to claim the last slot, you can. Planning to stream for a good while today. Yeah, Dream Dimension is sad. Hey, Kark, thanks for the sub gift, appreciate it. Why does Gambit still work when you have no cards in hand? They should nerf that ASAP. Why should they nerf my card that's like C tier at best, maybe worse? Stop it, get some help. I think Crystal's actually our best draw next turn. Because she gives us a chance to fill our hand up with stuff that MODOK can discard. I consider having a day like this moving forward, Conquest X. I think we're gonna do a bunch of Conquest Exhibition days. I'm having fun. I think we've made good content so far today. There's our gal. So we want to draw Swarm and Apocalypse or Swarm and Helicarrier here. Swarm's the big one we want to draw because it gives us more to discard. Ideally, we hit Swarm, Apocalypse, Helicarrier as our 3 draws here. Okay, we got Swarm at least. Is that enough? I think that's enough. Because we discard 6, and then we discard 3, so we discard 9, which puts this to 17. We could get Magnetoed, yeah. I did let them draw a bunch of cards. Got him. Hey, Zach, thank you for the submission. This will be our last submission of the day. We're going to do our last round with this one. It was, in fact, Morbid time. Zach, could you do me a favor? And Sweet Curses, if you're still here, too. When you submit Dex Check, please use a link that I can import from. Post it on untapped.gg or snap.fan and send me a link. Please and thank you. Makes it quicker for me to load up when I get to your thing. You explain your reasoning for playing Crystal over Gambit on 5, please. Yes, I needed to draw cards that I could discard multiple times so I could MODOK on 6 and make my Mystique large. It's the reason why Crystal is in the deck. You need some combination of MODOK, Apocalypse, Helicarrier, and Swarm on turns 5 and 6. I don't think I can snap here, unfortunately, because I don't have Collector or Morbius. Yeah, Zach, if you just want to link it in chat, that's fine. I can grab it from there. This means I won't draw a card, which I don't think I can do. I think I do this to just hope that I don't discard the MODOK. wisdom. This deck does not work without Wong. If you're missing Wong, I would recommend checking out the more traditional Dracula discard deck. I like that one less than this one, but it's still fine. Yeah, and no joke, I think Crystal is better than Keg in this deck. Which is both funny and sad. The problem, chat, is that again, not the deck code Zeka, like a link to snap.fate or a community site. The problem is they're a Professor X deck. The problem is they're a Professor X deck. Is the issue. If the Daredevil strongly implies Professor X is a card I have to care about. Let fast forward here in a second. I hope. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Okay, so they skipped on 1, 2, 3, and then they played on 4, 5, so their Hulk is 18. So we're flipping a coin against their Hulk. You can't beat Hulk and Wasp. Yeah, that's true. Is Wasp minus 5?
Victory.
Alright. They only skipped twice. They played Daredevil on turn 3, so it's effectively a skip in terms of counting Hulk power. Snap Wong on Onslaught Citadel with the Collector and the Opener and Modok. When you're playing a deck like this that has a very clear linear game plan, you want to snap games like this where your plan is in your hand to get your opponent committed before they know what their plays are going to look like. I know I could obviously Morbius the Citadel, but I'm already planning to put 10 power there, so I think I'd rather play right. Hey, what's going on, Dr. Jones? Long time no see. Life is good here. I don't have anything worth discarding. I just draw my deck, right? I'm sorry, what? What? Get out. Out! That was certainly a play that they are allowed to make. We had our whole deck, right? The whole deck. In my hands, I got the whole wide deck. In my hands, I got the discard deck. In my hands, I got the discard in my hands. O-Train, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Wong decks are really good when Cosmo doesn't exist. This deck was okay even when Cosmo was around, in my opinion. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it. Sorry for the runaround. Do hot locations affect Conquest? They do not. Rocket butt blasting off and discarding my whole hand. Do we think Sunspot is worth more in play, or do I want just +2 on Morbius and Mystique? Okay, I think I just want +2 on Morbius and Mystique, right? I can't Wong first chat because I need to play these swarms out before they get handed to my opponent with Mindscape. I guess the Sunspot would have been +4 here. It would have been 4 in one path. It probably would have soaked on the last turn too, though, I suppose. Why Modoc so early? There's Mindscape right here, chat. We haven't seen Storm out of them yet, but they could be a Storm Gamer. Yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
I assume they're leaving. Yeah, okay. I do think this deck is good against TIE Evolutionary. You have a lot of cards that you can play under their control elements that grow up after the fact. You feel like having to reboot your opponent each round in Conquest. I assume that that's an oversight and not an intentional design, but who knows? This retreat is free.
Escape.
We're about to go to high stakes rounds, so 9 and 10 cubes are exactly the same. So they snap, we leave, they still have to win 5 games. So my pick on Cyclops. Cyclops and Hulk are the 2 cards I would look at adjusting if the high evolutionary stats weren't too good. Maybe Wasp too, I don't know. Those are the three real good ones.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Go again.
Escape.
I'm not sure I've heard a more Twitch chat suggestion than someone asking, should we change high evolutionary stat line? Just like the biggest LOL.
Oh, snap.
Alright, let's snap. Our hand's real solid. We don't have MODOK, but I've got Gambit and Sif. Subterranea is not good for their Lockjaw or their Jubilee. Oh, my brain is bad. Ignore me. It's no longer this matchup. If we discard Lady Sif, I'm sad here, but I like getting power into the Morag. I should save a Swarm for next turn. We haven't gotten waved out of them, right? We have gotten waved. With wave, I should probably play this, right? I think I play it because we've seen wave out of them.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think I'm supposed to play for all 3, right? If I slam Hulk right, it beats Doctor Doom. We win the breaker. I lose to Doom Wasp if I play Hulk right. Losing to Doom Wasp regardless though, right? They got Subterranea. I want to play Hulk right and hope for the best. Yeah, they're out.
Victory.
Unlikely to be in a good spot there. Okay. So we gotta, they gotta win 4 in a row. Can I get one of the next 4? I actually think that's a really fun take. Independent of other balance adjustments, I like to see High Evolutionary be something like 4/2 on reveal, draw an evolved card, just so like you have some tactical relevance to play him himself. I like that. I don't know what the appropriate power and stat line is, or cost and stat line is for that, but I like the idea of making it not useless. Well, I want to compete in Shuri Slab. Am I crystalling to try and find Apocalypse and Helicarrier, or am I Cowling winging to have more swarms to discard? Having more swarms to discard actually sounds kind of okay. Opponent missed the fact that they could have played Cyclops here and had it get pulled left. So they're down 4 power on the left. Oh, that's a great draw for us. Yeah, this works out nicely. This gets Morbius to 12. Gives us Apocalypse Swarm for the last turn. We're gonna generate 4 swarms in an Apocalypse, so our collector is gonna go up to 8. Because we get like Spider-Man down to the left, and then they like Hulk us or whatever. Can't really play around that though.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're all in. No reason to retreat. They need like Hulk plus Wasp here. Got us. Oh my god, chat! With the thing, I could have wonged to win Asteroid M. Because this was the only way that beat us? Yeah, totally. If we lose this set, it's on me. Yeah, 100%. Wong would have been 11 here. Good catch, good catch. All right, we get to try to win one of the next 3, but that was an excellent catch. Good call out. Well, if I could snap, I would snap this hand, but they're all in, so let's see if we can avoid fucking this up. This is 4. I think I just go here and get the guaranteed 4 instead of trying to get 6. I don't think there's a reason to try and get more. Apocalypse is the best draw in our deck. The stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, is this gonna be enough? The Hulk might actually get us. Actually, know what the count works out to here. little itty baby 18 power Hulk, chat. Breaker, breaker. Give me the news. I got hot 100 points over you. Won the breaker by a little bit. Tiniest, littlest bit. Racking up the infinity tickets, chat. Racking up the infinity tickets. Six of them now. Slow and steady. All right. On to our next viewer deck submission. Sweet Curses, if you are here, I'm pushing your submission back in line because you still haven't sent me a link. I'll get to yours at the very end, manually importing it. If you're not around and don't get me a link. Hey, Dimmer, thanks for the submission. Appreciate it. Snap.ban, untap.gg, any site that I can import cleanly from. You have a request to play something with Sentry in it. I think I like this deck. And conveniently, if we play this deck and it sucks, the other deck submission I have waiting is a Thanos Sentry deck. That looks interesting. So we'll try this. Let me do 2 Sentry decks here. Sentry Attunement. I don't think Sentry Attunement is very good. I think the Sentry Attunement deck's basically a bad high evolutionary control deck. Does very similar things, but is less powerful. Conquest wait times have been real quick. Not long at all. Well, no one can play into Sinister London this turn, because Goose. We'll play Chavez, so we beat a Galactus, just in case. I'm winning the left against a deck that's playing Doctor Doom. So I think I'm just gonna Zabu Hood here. We'll Medusa here, then we'll plan to play 2 things in the middle. I can wave to lock mid. I think locking mid's not good for us. I think I want to be able to play mid. This could even give us a chance to win the left here. But I think I want to give them I think I want to give them 2 Widow's Bites rather than have 2 more power. What do we think? It's like 18 versus 19. Chat, do you want to know why we 3-0'd our last 2 gauntlets in part? Pass just running well. People really hate retreating. Like, I just can't imagine why you would stay in here for 2 more cubes. It's like, what could I possibly be doing that this line is gonna beat? Can I snap them here? Widow's Bite into Lockjaw is a little bit sus. So I think we have to chill. If I wasn't playing into Lockjaw, I'd snap this opener. But Lockjaw makes this scarier. Oh yeah, someone said we have info on weekend missions. We get an official link. I don't see anything posted on the Discord server. Did they tweet it? Where are you seeing information from?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Or is it Ask the Team answer? I really wish they, like, that's such a weird thing to put in the Ask the Team. That should definitely just be in the general channel. We'll pull those up here when I'm done with this match. Not gonna retreat a thing though.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me? I always thought about snapping them, so we're definitely staying. Who's left lets you avoid Odin stuff? Yeah, it's a good shout. You could Viper left. You have a 4-power beast is scary. Wait, did they just not play the Widow's Bites out? So confused. Chat, I double widowed them twice. Oh, I wonder if they thought, does Widow's Bite stop Jane from drawing? Where this wins the game. There's a world where this wins the game. Wait. Really?
To me. Mjolnir. To me.
That's such a shitty way to lose 4 fucking cubes. Fuck you, second dinner. God, that's atrocious.
Mjolnir.
How is that remotely okay? This needs to be reworded immediately.
Mjolnir.
I'm sure I've had that interaction come up at some point, but like the way these cards are written, that should not be remotely how that works at all.
Mjolnir. 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 To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Oops. Unless it changed in the latest patch, Jane overrides Bite. That's good to know. It sucks that we have to lose 4 cubes in a battle mode to that being bugged. Or being misworded, I suppose. It is worth noting that if I would have Darkhawked right, we would have won here, but I don't know, I just wasn't planning on their Thor being 40. I thought it was going to be big enough here. Chat, Widow's Bite says you can't draw cards while this is in your hand. Jane the Mighty Thor says draw all 0 cost cards from your deck. So Widow's Bite should stop Jane from drawing. This is awful for us.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, you should definitely get to see visually the number of cards that Jane draws is a thing that the interface does not provide currently. That should definitely be provided. We're dead. How we win this ever? Not staying for a boomer step. I remember to mute our opponent real quick here because they're emoting at the start. Widow and stuff stacked up over here to clear out with Carnage with Sentry's thing. Ooh. Ooh, actually. That's snappable? Might be snappable. I assume the long pause here is our opponent vigorously emoting.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Copy of Hood, copy of Demon, copy of Carnage. My hand's full, I don't get a copy of this. Do I just play this somewhere else, maybe? We do this, and then next turn we have Demon Demon Sentry or Demon Demon Darkhawk. Probably Sentry. Want our Demon to go right here. Gotta win a coin flip. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Lose one eventually, right? Wait, really? I guess you're just staying because it's only one more cube. Did I come down to a breaker?
To me.
All right.
Victory.
All right. Man, their hand was real bad. They're leaving. Okay. All right. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Great to see over 2,000 people in here for some Marvel Snap-In. My little Twitch ticker says I've had 50 new followers. Welcome to people that are finding Hoaglandia for the first time. If you're new, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time on Twitch doing Marvel Snap Monday through Friday. Usually play a ton of different decks on the channel, so if you like seeing a lot of variety of strategies play out, this is a great place for you. Today we're playing some viewer-submitted decks in the Conquest bracket. Marvel Snap's new battle mode. I'm something of a relic personally here on Twitch. I've been streaming for a little over a decade, been a partnered channel for almost 8 years, doing it as a full-time job for a little over 5 years. Before Marvel Snap, did a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, other turn-based and strategy card games. Hey, congrats on Infinite. Nice base stun. Ruin, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Barracuda, thank you for the 2 months. I'll snap Viper into Mars Sinister. Smart Talik, good to be back. Hope you had a great vacation. I did have a wonderful trip with the family. Their kids really enjoyed the water park. Hey, nice buff. LaBuff, welcome. Congrats on the infinite. Yildren, thank you for the 21 months. Man, there's been a lot of lockjaw today. Hood's actually a great draw here. To make some demons. Awkwardly, the sewer system means that I can't Shang-Chi this Chavez here. Your Conquest would have been exclusively versus Lockjaw. It definitely seems like the deck to beat a little bit. Do I just assume that 18 here is enough to win it? They'll put us to 28? Yeah, that's probably true. Let's win here. Up 2 cubes to start. Fight. 1 Killmonger. Killmonger's not super common in the Lockjaw deck. It's not unheard of, but it's also not something that I play around until I see it. Setting up Path to Carnage here. How does this deck compare to what Beast is a 2-2? I think Beast is actually better in this deck as a 3-4 than he was as a 2-2.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Am I playing this out this turn? I think so. Because I want to be able to, like, Medusa plus Shang or Medusa plus Hawk next turn. Everyone's playing the same deck in Conquest. Yes, Conquest is going to have less competitive diversity than the latter does because there's higher stakes. Gobble, gobble. Have a rock. We should just be good to go again here, right? There's no way they could win all 3. Yeah.
Victory.
Your deck seems bad against what we're playing. I think this deck has alright tools, yeah. I use this deck for my last leg to Infinite the last couple of seasons. Something close to it at least. We had a Korg. I have a Zabu into a Sentry into a Viper. Push the button. With no MMR, you'll see more off-meta decks. To a degree. Like the Proving Grounds, for example, you probably see a good bit of off-meta. In gold, especially if you have a win or two, there's likely a good bit less of it. Playing their Lockjaw path into Mojo World against my Shang-Chi deck is bold. Opponent certainly isn't a coward. We haven't seen Wave out of them yet, but that doesn't mean they don't have it. I think I'm gonna play Darkhawk out just to like give the illusion that I'm playing for here. Do I have anything that I could potentially want to eat with this? I could want to eat Hood or Black Widow next turn, so we'll hold Carnage for a turn, I think. Have we shown them Shang? Hey, maybe you're right. Maybe we haven't. Oh, that's true. They did show us Shang. Speak of the devil. I guess we don't have to worry about that into our Sentry, which is nice. We could lose this game to a Wave, I suppose. But other than Wave here, we're in a really good spot. Wave beats Elysium now. Wave always wins. I just want to save the Shang-Chi for maximum cube equity. Obviously, it lets a Wave get us, but I don't think I think if I had seen Wave, I would Shang-Chi this turn, but because I haven't seen Wave yet, I'm gonna sit on it. Which could catch us, but there's just such good cube equity in waiting. I don't think they can beat 16 on the right? Don't need the demon left. Yeah, that's true. Playing the demon left. I guess I can play demon second. I want to play around arrow. I have priority. The demon is Doom Insurance. Yeah, that's a good call. I need the demon for Doom Insurance. Good show. I think that was the first time they've seen Shang from us. But they've seen Zabu. Like you should assume your opponents with Zabu are playing Shang. Just for people at home and like recognizing decks. If your opponent plays Zabu, you should assume Shang-Chi is in their deck. Make them decide whether or not this is the hand here and snap them since we're 10-2. Beast mode! Thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I am going to wait to Black Widow them because if they have Lockjaw, I don't want to give them a free Lockjaw card on 3. I think I just play Sentry this turn because if I draw Viper, I want to be able to Viper the thing guaranteed. And if I don't draw Viper, I can Hood, Widow, Carnage all over here next turn anyways. You want a Black Widow on the final turn for Dracula? Maybe? That might be better. I don't know, it's kind of appealing making Carnage bigger. I can't play Viper, I can't play Beast. If I don't play any of these out, I can't play Korg if I draw it, but I don't think playing Korg makes or breaks the game, so I think I just play Goose here and wait. Cards for their deck. 2. Four cards in their hand. Beast left. Yeah, maybe. I can play to beat Dr. Doom is basically all I could do. Like this beats Dr. Doom. Or I can play to beat not Dr. Doom by putting Shang-Chi here. This loses to Doom but beats a big thing. Because their deck only has 2 cards. Damn. Yeah, like they played 4 high Evo Wasps this game. Yeah, I think actually this is a card they could probably OTA update, right? They could change numbers. I bet this 2 becomes a 1. I bet this 2 becomes a 1. Yeah, we could have beaten that, but I would have lost to a Hulk over whatever, a big thing over here. That's fine. We gotta win one of the next 4. No use sweating over that. I mean, it's like much better than an 0-3 with Lockjaw too, right? Just like the TLDR. Or like in Conquest, what's going on, chat? I don't think so. The 2 months. It's a very nice change of pace. No joke. Conquest is the first time I've played Marvel Snap where I feel like I'm appropriately rewarded for understanding how to snap and retreat. Like, snapping and retreating appropriately lets you climb a little bit faster. You really get to leverage that as this is a skill that I am good at in this game mode. The poker mechanic aspect of Marvel Snap is one that a lot of people struggle with.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I can play these out because of New York. We can shuffle stuff around here a little bit. This also, I believe this throws priority for us, right? Which is nice. What do you think of this? It says 8, 18, 23, 25. They can move Thor to New York. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's only 15, right? I'm at 25. I guess it's 21. This could come down to some RNG on the lockjaw. I mean, there's always a bunch of RNG involved in New York, right? Medusa loses the buff. Medusa does not. Medusa gets +3 on reveal, then she keeps it forever. Hey, I can't play just Shang here because it'll lose to Dr. Doom. All right, RNGesus, take the wheel. I think that's good for us, right? I'm struggling to think of cards they could have on the left that don't lose to Shang-Chi Demon. Oh my god! They even hit it, but we got them covered? They messed up the order on these, obviously, but it doesn't matter.
Victory.
Tickets do not roll over season to season. You're gonna have to play all the Infinity tickets you earn in that final week of the month. Oh yeah, the news about the weekend missions. Let's do that, pull that up real quick. A note written down. I'm excited for people to be mad about getting free stuff. Chat, this is your fair warning. If you're about to be mad about getting free stuff in my chat, just change the channel before a mod bans you. Please and thank you. Weekend missions kick off tonight, and the token mission will be 1,000 tokens for winning 8 games with Silk. There's also a credits mission for winning games in general, and gold mission for winning games with Ghost Spider. We're gonna try a bunch of different lengths and rewards this month. 1,000 tokens is the high end. You can expect other token missions in June and July to be shorter with smaller rewards. 3 wins for 100, 4 for 300, or 5 for 500 depending on the week. So this means, yeah, the Series 4 cards aren't going to give you as much, but this basically makes Silk a 5k tokens card for the month, right? I think Silk is a good and playable 2-drop. I'm going to post this on Twitter's. Info on Marvel's Have Weekend Mission starting this weekend. Basically makes Silk a 5k token card if you have the time to earn the 1,000 back. I think Silk is fairly good as far as 2-drops go, and this, I'll put discount in quotes, probably makes her a better buy than Jeff this week. Do we agree with that? I think it's close. I think Jeff versus Silk is kind of close, and I think with the 1,000 token discount, I'd give the tip of the hat to Silk. The Minfun Marvel Staff Weekend mission starting this weekend basically makes Silk a 5k token card if you have time to earn the 1,000 back. I think Silk is fairly good as far as 2-drop goes, period. This discount probably makes her a better buy than Jeff this week. I'm gonna say in my opinion on there, just so. Perfect. I also wouldn't be surprised, if just the token rewards for the Direct to Series 5 cards just always tend to be higher than the token rewards for the Direct to Series 4 cards. Would kind of be my expectation. You proofread tweets for today. Well, the real secret is I pulled the tweet up on chat so I could type it all out for everybody to see, so that way chat could spell check me and stuff too. Someone said I'm jealous of that typing rate. Listen, chat, I didn't play an unhealthy amount of Type Racer as an adolescent to have a slow typing speed. Ooh, discard gamer. This matchup's probably tough for us, if I had to venture a guess. Our Shang-Chi's kind of mediocre here, depending on how we can manage priority. Yeah, I agree, Bite. No matter how you cut it, these weekend changes are just more free stuff for everyone. Do we get the Infinity Token? We have. Yeah, we've actually 3-0'd 2 of our 3 gauntlets today. I don't have Zabu, so I can't Shang here. This. They said the new weekend missions will always be explicitly new cards. The weekend missions being focused on around new cards is the norm. We have 3 cards in hand. They're further rewarding whales. Chat, you literally get to get brand new cards as a free-to-play player every single month. My Twitch chat's not fucking Reddit. Don't come in here and make up bullshit. Did they discard Swarm? Did we see them bid Swarm? They did. Okay. I think I do this then if they have Swarm. It's like Swarm, bin Chavez. We win the breaker on this, right? Yep.
Victory.
The weekend missions and how they're restructuring things, I think makes it very clear from an outside perspective that Second Dinner's data implies they have a token hoarding problem player among players currently. Let's call some people out. How many people are currently in my chat that have, let's say, over 15,000 tokens? How many people in my chat right now have over 15,000 tokens? Yeah, but a bunch of people? Yeah, I think there is an incredible amount of decision paralysis among players with their token resources, and they are trying to incentivize people to actually get cards and play the fucking game with them. That is 100% what they're trying to do. And for what it's worth, I'm not blaming any of the people that have a bunch of tokens. It's not your fault that you're hoarding tokens. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sentry, please. Oh, it's so good. The token hoarding problem is something that their system kind of encourages. They're changing the system to try and get people to stop hoarding. I feel like people would hoard tokens less if Big Bad's were a thing. I agree. I think the Big Bad system is one of the worst things about Marvel Snap's economy. They snapped me back. I'm a Shang-Chi deck, though. Go mid, please. Go mid, please. Okay, so we need to draw Shang-Chi. To draw Shang-Chi. How do we feel? What do we think about this? Yeah, I think I like it. I'm 1-5 to win this game. Why are we down? No, I'm more than that. It's only turn 4. We're 1-5 and then 1-4. You can play this here for a tiebreaker. Now we're 1-4. This is actually better, right? You want a Gamba on Viper left? That's actually a really interesting thought. I gotta stand up, chat. We're up 6 cubes. We're in the final series. Stretch the legs. Figure this out. I'm gonna leave. Their deck is a heavily synergistic deck, meaning that it's worse for me with Weird World, and my deck's just generically good cards. Nice t-shirt, tree shirt, thank you. My shirt is one of my wonderful Into the AM shirts. You like wonderfully sweet graphic designs, like my wonderful tree shirt here. Check them out with code Hoaglandia. Easy way to support the content and get some sweet stuff. Numbers on the Twitch side have been good for Conquest content so far. Both of my deck highlights this weekend on the YouTube side are going to be Conquest, and I'm interested to see how those go in terms of metrics. So, if you're someone that enjoys Conquest stuff and you want Conquest stuff regularly on my YouTube side, make sure you watch my videos that go up this weekend. I'm gonna put a lot of weight into the metrics that I see with those. My plan is to do one longer, like, full hour, all 3 matches from a gold conquest run, and then I plan to also do a shorter, just 1 match from a conquest run. We'll see how those compare. Right up on the new Twitch Partner Plus. Does that affect you all? I reached out to my partner manager yesterday, and he informed me that Twitch's Partner Plus thing does not impact me at all. I am currently grandfathered into the system from before. The Twilight Storm, thank you for the half a year. I talked about this a little bit on Twitter yesterday, but I've had what's called a Twitch streamers tend to refer as a premium split with Twitch for a little while now. So I've had a 70-30 split for basically since I started streaming full time. Yeah, like early 2018. If I wasn't grandfathered into the better split, it would affect me in a positive way. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll go Medusa Beast in the middle for flexibility on the last turn. When's the bundle video coming out? I'm gonna try and get that out. I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot to do the bundle video. I had a late night and I forgot to do it. We'll probably get that out. I'll probably get that out on Monday, I think is my plan. I don't like to do double video days over the weekend, because double videos tend to do better during the week than on the weekend, is my experience. What does Beast do for this deck? That's a good question. Beast lets you reuse Korg, Black Widow, Hood, and Medusa. And it also picks up Sentry's Abomination in a pinch. I'm gonna step them here. This location's not great for them, and I want to just, like, get their last cube in the bet. I want them to decide, like, is this their last game or not? Is that what Sentry's thing is called? I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what Sentry's thing is called. It's probably not called an Abomination, it's just what I called it. It's called a Void, sure. Speaking of Beastly, nice. So I get to go Sentry, Korg, Ninja. Oh, I'm short 1. Damn. I think that's still fine. Do I wait on these for the sake of being able to draw a Viper? Because even with the Dream Dimension, I could go 1 energy play, 1 energy play, 3 energy play next turn. Yeah, I think I vibe on these two for the sake of being able to draw a Viper. Because the turn sequence works out the same. Little unfortunate that I can't play Hood now. But that's fine. I probably want to, like, Hawk and Shang on the last turn anyways. My opponent has, like, 8 swarms in hand, right? So there's a good chance this Dracula just does, like, shit nothing, right? Your deck has 6 cards in it. Just do this, right? You want to Hawk mid? No, they're going to add 2 sentries, or 2 things mid, right? My Hawk is 12. They go to 16 here. Pretty sure this is the play. We're obviously not leaving because they're full committed. Chavez left plus Swarm. That only ties the left, right? Oh, I should put the Black Widow left because they could tie the left. Yes. Oh. Wait, excuse me? Oh, they get a 3 from that. That's fine, we still got them.
Victory.
A retract. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so we're what? 9-1 with viewer submitted decks so far today. Not bad. 3 Infinity tickets. All of I'm gonna have so many boosters at the end of the season, chat. We're gonna have so many boosters. So we're up to 7 of these tickets. At the end of the day, one of the things to point out for this, endlessly grinding Conquest is not gonna get you resources. You can only buy each of these things once. And then these down here are the only ones you can get unlimited amounts of. I'm gonna get a lot of 105 booster packs at the end of the season, which I'm sure will go on cards that I actually want them to go on. All right, we have 2 more viewer submitted runs here really quick. I need to run to the restroom though before we get to that. If you're a subscriber and you have a second to do something, can someone turn this into an import for me? In the subs Discord server, I just posted a card list from someone that didn't give me a link to import. They just gave me 12 cards. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad roll. You're not gonna miss anything. Stay tuned for more Conquest. Thank you, Crow. Appreciate it. Hey, look at that. Someone's importing it for me. God bless. That Sentry deck felt pretty solid. This pile of cards feels very reasonable into the Lockjaw deck. But use that a bunch. If you have a good deck with Silk and Ghost Spider, not offhand. You want Lizard in this deck? I think with Viper, Lizard's not... With Viper and Black Widow, Lizard's not good. I think Medusa's better. And you can't play Silk because you're, like, Carnaging and Vipering. You get into trouble with that. I think Medusa's the right card here. You can even, like... Medusa can even be 8 power with Beast, which is nice. If you wanted to replace Medusa with a tech card... Like Luke Cage, I think that would be fine. Thank you, Beardy Blue. Appreciate you. looks like we are going to continue giving out some presents. Undernet King, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Medusa being playable is wonderful. Speaking of lizard and awkwardness, I think I'm cutting this from this deck, right? This deck doesn't have Beast, so I don't know if we want Medusa here, but like Silk or Jeff. Cage could be okay as a general tech card. I just don't think I want to play Lizard in a deck where I'm cluttering my opponent's board. This is like a big non-bow. You're playing Enchantress. I guess that's fair. We can Enchantress our own Lizard. Maybe it's fine. Let's play the viewer's deck as is. Enchantress is a good call out. This can mitigate that downside. I'm betting this is gonna be awkward though. We could swap armor for Cage. I'm gonna do that. And if we hit a Killmonger deck in the first match, I'll re-queue. There has not been a lot of Killmonger. This deck is awkward into Killmonger even with armor. I think I like that. I think Cage and Enchantress to offset Lizard makes Lizard fine. That Mojo variant is the stuff of nightmares. It's certainly something. That's a stout. Come here. I think I need to play both here just in case they try and play for Hala. +9's a lot. Please don't post full deck lists in chat. Thank you. Morag's awkward. I would have loved to go like Goblin plus Viper in the center, but Morag, that's not an option. We're a little overstacked on the right. Our Viper's professionally trained, so she hits this coin flip every time. This is an 11-time split Viper, chat. We are not a casual Viper enjoyer around these parts. Goblin Viper in the same way with Daredevil can end poorly. Yeah, that's true. Risky, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Like Professor Xing me? Now they'd have moved Nightcrawler if they know, because they need to shrink the lizard. Swipes. This is plus 11 in the middle. Yeah.
Victory.
Have you seen the person who posted on the subreddit with 20 sunspots and no gold splits? Well, for the record, my 11 Viper splits was 11 with no ink or gold. So 20 without getting a specific one of those two, I believe is actually less unlucky. I'm gonna split Viper at some point for better border effect. Not for a while. I think this border effect's very reasonable on her. And I've got other cards I want to upgrade higher. They had like 5 inks, yeah. Yeah, they're running about average. Ooh, that's unfortunate. The middle is cursed. Yeah, it's not been great. So they're playing Miles on turn 3? I snap into this, right? You have a deck list for Devilish Kitty? Yeah, Devilish Kitty is one of the many deck lists that you can find highlighted on my YouTube channel. Post sweet deck highlights there almost 7 days a week. I don't want to Polaris and risk pulling something out of here. So I think I do this to play for every location. Yeah, Green Goblin Titania into a path where they have 2 cards is my favorite turn 4 in Marvel stat, but it's not particularly close. Enchantress without priority. I mean, where are they gonna Professor X? I can't Enchantress a Professor X in nowhere. And Enchantressing, if they Professor X here, that's good for us. Nightcrawler's already moved. We could die to a Shang here. We're missing a bunch of cards. Do you Mojo right to play around Shang? Do you think that beats Shang? I guess it could. It loses to them just playing a big thing. Oh, I don't have priority. Damn it, chat. Freaking chat. Like, they know I have a demon, so they're just, like, counting on me not having a thing I can play into Monster Metropolis to grab the Titania back, I guess. Yeah, like, things like this feel like...
Victory.
I feel like my opponent shouldn't be staying in this spot. This feels like I'm playing on the ladder and I don't care about my cubes type stay. This is one of those things where I talk about, like, understanding how to snap and retreat is a big advantage in this format. In spots like this, my opponent should be at 6 cubes, not 4. They knew about this demon. The odds that I have a demon plus something else to pull Titania back here is high. They should not be giving up 2 more cubes here. Yeah, maybe they forgot about the Titania. Maybe they're just not paying attention. Either way, my statement that this format makes me feel extra rewarded for carefully snapping and retreating is definitely the truth. Oh my god, it hit my only 2 drop. Rude. Rude. There's a nebula in my deck. The more you know. They are a Kitty Pride deck. Which makes my nebula a good bit worse. Yeah, that's a huge fucking expansion delta. Stick Angela or Jeff into Clintar here. What's the plugin I'm using to track my opponent's cards? This is the untap tracker, the same thing that I use to track my own cards. It's completely free. And if you want to support my content when you download it, you can click this link here. I get $1 entire redo every time someone installs Untap for the first time using my link. So if you haven't checked it out and you enjoy my stuff, give it a click skipoo. They have an Android client as well if you want to install a mobile thing. The mobile doesn't have an overlay like this as of yet, but it does track your personal stats at least. Retreat angle. 6 power cat. If there's any reason to give them a second cube here. Hey, what's going on, Sweet Curse? Yeah, I wanted a way to make Lizard less awkward, and there's just not a lot of Killmonger right now, so Cage seemed good. I think we just bounce. I'll retreat later in this mode. Still unlikely to happen, but wish expansion gave both the players the same card. That would be so boring. Chat, variance is good. Variance and variety of play patterns are a good thing for card games. Without a Viper in hand, I'm just gonna go ahead and play Hood Vormir here. Get it going. I don't think either of us has showed a 6-drop yet, right? They probably don't have 6s in their deck. I think they have Chavez. Yeah, that's possible. I think I'm setting up like this so I can Titania Green Goblin the center next turn. Jeff, do you think Luke Cage is too strong in this metagame? It seems like it's played in a lot of decks. I think Luke Cage is a well-balanced, well-designed card. And if he's too common and too popular, it's likely indicative that the format's unbalanced in other ways that should be addressed. I'm gonna play Spider-Woman here and force the hand on there. There, Jeff, with their Nightcrawler. Cage is popular. He has a prevalence of a single archetype that is high evolutionary. So, I actually think it's worth pointing out that high evolutionary is not a single archetype. High evolutionary has two very clearly defined, very different decks that overlap some high evolutionary cards. The control high evolutionary and the Lockjaw high evolutionary decks have very distinct play patterns and are very different archetypes. The sour cream and onion too popular archetype. I'm eating just plain Jane original Pringles. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Pringles, but Pringles, if you're out there, it certainly could be. My children love your product along with myself. Please feed me. Feed me, Seymour!
Breaking news.
This could be committing too much here, but it's gonna path locked up. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him. I'm playing the Hella Fiesta deck you posted on YouTube. It's so fun. No joke, chat. I promise you I am not lying when I say this. We 3-0'd a gold gauntlet with the Hella Fiesta deck that I featured this morning. Yeah, they're gonna get to X left, but the problem is, like, even if I Enchantress here, they just X middle, right? So they're gonna get to XB regardless. Honestly, it's probably a just don't play Mojo angle, right? Hella Fiesta. It was a Hella Lockjaw. It was a Hella Lockjaw Thanos Destroy Surfer deck. Yeah, it had some stuff going on. This is the last turn of the game, and they could be, or sorry, this isn't the last turn of the game, but they're locked in for all their cubes, and they could be a Spider-Man deck. So I think I just play Spider-Woman Mojo here. And then even if they Gamora, we are good to go, right? Because Gamora would put them to 16, but I'm going to 18 minus 2, so 14. And then whatever else they play, Mojo beats. So I think I just play my cards out, beat Spider-Man, call it a day. Yes, I'm aware it's turn 5. That's what I'm explaining. I'm explaining why I'm playing my cards out around Spider-Man despite it being turn 5. They have Enchantress if it comes down to it. Their Enchantress is right here. Is Gamora Chavez big enough? Maybe? Okay, Chavez no longer does it. And they can't have my Enchantress from Bugle because they have Spider-Woman. I'll play these here for the sake of tiebreakers. Oh, Luke Cage. Oh, Luke Cage undoes the penalty here, too. I should Luke Cage. I should go Enchantress Cage. Yeah. For sure. All right, they're dead. Is Conquest one loss and done? It is, yes. What are my thoughts on Conquest so far? It feels good to have a mode where I care about snapping and retreating. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. All right, don't be a bounce deck. Don't be a bounce deck. Damn it, Bobby. I'm not sure our deck can win games against bounce. Can clog their hand enough to mess up? I don't know. I don't think so, typically. I've generally always felt favored on the bounce side of this matchup. For the beast here in the middle that you're about to see. That was actually a great draw.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm supposed to stay here.
Oh, snap.
I think this matchup's bad and I'm supposed to take a risk. I think this is as good. I think when you have bad matchups in this format, you're supposed to say, okay, this is my spot to shove and take the risk. We could lose this, but I think our opponent is a favorite to win this regardless. So we just gotta hope for the best. We win, right? We win? We tie the middle, we win the breaker?
Victory.
It's important to understand, even if I lose this game, it is correct to snap. Just, I can't emphasize that enough. That is the reason why people are bad at poker and they're bad at betting games like the snap system. You have to be willing to accept that you made a good decision regardless of the outcome. And I know that the outcome was good for us here, but you have to be willing to take those risks. And the more important thing is you have to not be afraid to take those risks the next time if you lose them the previous time. Just because you're a statistical favorite and making a good statistically favorited play doesn't mean you should ooh. I was about to say I don't really want to snap them here, but this is kind of good against them, right? So I'm gonna press the button now. Yeah. Out. Out! I talk about my math and teaching background a good bit on stream when I'm doing my self-promo shill. But something that I don't bring up as often is while I was earning my undergraduate degree in mathematics, I made low four figures most months playing cash poker. And these skills from doing that translate very, very directly to Marvel Snap and being successful at it. Okay, and with the Avengers compound now, I want to set up Goblin into Debris to lock them out here later. Poker stream when? The reason why I do not play poker anymore, or stopped playing it when I no longer needed the money, is playing poker efficiently to make money at it is incredibly fucking boring. It is just the most, it's just super boring. It's not remotely interesting. It's very tedious. Because playing poker optimally and making money while doing it is a bunch of folding. It's a bunch of stats calculations and waiting to make your moves. You only play cash games, don't you, Ritz? Yeah, mostly cash games. So when I was in college in Chicago a decade and a half ago. God, it was a decade and a half ago, wasn't it? God, I'm fucking old. There was a group that ran charity tournaments that you could play in if you were at least 18. So I was only 18 at the time, so I couldn't go to a casino. But you only had to be 18 to play in these charity tournaments. And the real thing that made the tournaments worth money, and I would like the record to reflect that I am aware how on the nose the thing I am about to say is, but the reason why it was possible to make money at these charity tournaments was because a lot of the people playing weren't particularly good at the game. They were successful middle-aged white dudes who had good jobs and were successful, so they thought they were good at everything, including poker. They were not good at poker. I understand that as an old man, I firmly fit that description now, but that was definitely why I made money in college. What was the charity aspect of the tournament? Some amount of the rake got donated somewhere. I don't know the details. All right, we snuck a bad matchup out 10-0. Mojo looks pleased with your victory. Have you looked at Mojo? He's pleased with most things. Oh, it's another bounce matchup. I just want to play against high Evo, chat. Gonna play bounce twice this set? Sedge. Sedge. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure you had to be 21 to play poker in casinos in Illinois. But don't quote me on that. There's Sarah control. Oh yeah, that's a good shout out actually. Oh no! I cut armor and now we're playing against Luke Cage. Rip. Alright, cut armor and now we're playing against Killmonger. Oh, they're leaving. Okay. We subbed in Mojo for armor. For what it's worth, though, I think your Killmonger matchup is shit, even if you have armor. But I don't know that playing it really helps you all that much. I want to play Lizard into DC, so Ted Cruz feels at home. But well, good chance we Enchantress this later, and then it'll have no abilities and get bigger here. Goblin's a solid pickup here. They could play two things into Monster Island, but seems unlikely. If this isn't a Kitty Pride, we're in a great spot. Yeah, sick. I think I'm just gonna Enchantress Lizard proactively. Them murdering everything proactively is great for our, or Titania, potentially, and our demon. I don't expect them to be able to get more power. Yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I want to flip the coin here. I don't think I need to do that to win the game. Viper plus Titania wins the right, and I don't expect them to be able to get more power into the right since they've blown up their Nova already. And then I can Demon plus whatever we draw next turn, right? Any of the cards we draw in our deck play next turn. Yeah, Demon's dying in the middle. not the Killmonger I wanted to see discarded shit. Hey, Vinny, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You want Polaris left? I don't know. I don't think I could reasonably play for the left against a Killmonger deck. I think I'm on like the hope this is good enough, and if they Killmonger, they Killmonger. Why do they always seem to get Kitty? Because they're way luckier than me. Pretty bad locations for the opponent. I think they're quite good for my opponent, actually. Why do you think these locations are bad for my opponent's Killmonger deck? Can you explain? Debris here was solid with them playing Sarah this turn. I think there's a world where we win this. Yeah, if they were sandbagging the Killmonger, it made things awkward for them. They were a little greedy. That's almost a wash, right? Oh, the Angela gets us. Shit. Fuck. What a close game. There's a replacement for Nebula in this deck. I think this deck's kind of mediocre with or without Nebula, so if you're missing her, just follow your heart. Their deck is definitely better with Elysium than ours is, but they also didn't draw Kitty Pryde this game, so we've got that going for us. We can Mystique this Mojo, potentially. Can't play high, looking okay for the home team. Get up to 6 stats, potentially. think I do this. One of these is Killmonger, right? And I almost played the fucking goblin on the right too. Spider ties mid. Is that accurate? If they Nova? If they Nova, they're at 10. I'm at 10. I'm still -3. So no. If they Killmonger, they go to 5, 14, 18. Yeah, just not enough. Should have Green Goblin on the right. I counted no Nova bonus in the middle, chat.
Escape.
I do arithmetic faster than you do, I'd wager. So I counted they have 10 in the middle after they Killmonger. 8 plus 2 is 10. These two go away. Without Viper in hand, I don't want to play Hood onto the Baxter building. Wasn't Goblin right guaranteed thanks to Titania? Yes. Yes, that's a good call. I should have played it right. You are correct. I made a mistake. The audacity. So this actually means if I win Baxter building, they can't Killmonger. There's something to note about this situation. If they have Nova, they could. That's a good call out. They do have Witch potentially for Baxter building. Nova. Oh, I think we're dead. Ardek's just so unplayable against Killmonger, chat. It's very, very, very bad. You play Jeff for the Space Road, a card's already there. Yes.
Escape.
drop Hood into Murder World, and then we'll debris Sinister London next turn. Unless we get a Goblin. Not a Goblin. Zero Control is very good. There's a reason why it was one of the 3 decks I recommended for playing in this format. I think if it's built right, it's hard for it to have a truly bad matchup. I do this. Wow, they only played 1 thing mid. I thought for sure they would play 2 things mid with Kitty. I guess they're just Sarahing, huh? That's probably wins the game, right? One of these is Killmonger. It leads to Killmonger. No, wait, it's not Killmonger though, right? Because they played the kitties already? Can't believe they stayed for 4 there. They just like think I couldn't put stats into play?
Victory.
It's like, and it's just so many of the games where I win 4 and 8 cubes. It's just like, I look at it afterwards. I'm just like, why? Yeah, people really hate retreating on turn 6. If you want to succeed in Snap's Conquest mode, especially, or even just laddering, it's applicable to laddering too. Being able to understand the output range of your opponent's deck and know the fact that they're 75% to have any given card that's in their deck on the last turn, and know when the card that they're likely to have beats you so you can leave is like so good. It lets you do so well. Makes me understand why so many people snap on turn 6, no one else is retreating. Yeah, honestly. I assume any updates to animations related to Conquest are going to be a little ways off. Sometimes I stay to learn, even if it's losing 4 cubes. Yeah, as you will. I don't know. That's just like, it just means you're inexperienced, all right? It's just still just bad play. Like you're right. You got to take some licks as you're coming up to like understand what the format is. But you could also just be like looking at metagame lists and being familiar with what people are playing, rather than having to stay and find out and cost yourself cubes. Like, you should be watching like top deck videos that myself and other content creators post, scroll through data sites, like stuff like that's a better way to like learn output ranges rather than just like guessing. Yeah, I think it's Tempo Enchantress. Skill longer. Okay. Like here, right? I don't even think I give up one more cube. Because if I give up one more cube, I can't go toe to toe with them next game if I want to have a strong hand that I can snap. Yeah, Shang is likely. They haven't had a reason to play Shang against our deck. Mysterio and Shang would be my money for their last 2 cards. Oh, we saw Mysterio, right? The tracker bug? The tracker must be kind of bugged. Am I mixing my games together? Yeah, they played a single Mysterio in one of the games. Yeah, and I messed it up. Yeah, like here. There's no reason to give them even one more cube. Maybe I should retreat later rather than hitting retreat now. Retreating later is generally good in Conquest. But I want my 3rd cube because my 3rd cube means if my hand is good, I can snap. And then win a single game. Chavez could be 12th. I think Chavez is pretty unlikely to Arctic. Fairly uncommon, Sarah. Do we win the priority coin flip? We did, but then miniaturized lab as well. Yes, could be Doom. I recommended a Sarah deck list with Doom in it on my channel yesterday, day before. Man, and because they finally drew Kitty, I can't Spider-Woman. Their extra cards. Do I want 8 mana next turn, or I just want to be able to Enchantress Demon Titania? It's just gonna be about raw stats, right? Titania left, Debris mid, that's awful. I guess they could be... We think they're gonna Sarah? Maybe that's fine. Fuck me.
Snap.
Killmonger. We're dead anyways. I probably have to play to throw a priority there in reality. I don't know. This matchup's like pretty... I think this matchup is why this archetype isn't competitive. This matchup and Bounce are both very bad, and both of those decks are pretty popular. This deck's fine into other more fringe things, but just like doesn't play into the good decks. I guess it's worth noting if this had been armor, we were beating the Killmonger here. Just a call out. But I've played a lot of this deck in a lot of iterations. Every iteration's just been shit against Killmonger since the beginning of time. Even if we kept our 11 power on the left, we were still dead, right? This was just like if this was a Rhino, we still lose the game. So thanks to our opponent having some bad stays in a game where we got kind of close, but I think on average, that's how that matchup goes most of the time. Hey, one more viewer conquest deck in the tank. You earn medals if you lose. You do not. It says almost a mashup of the last two that we played. It's a Sentry deck, but also a Viper junk deck. How many medals do I have by now? Way too many. I'm gonna end up buying a ton of booster packs at the end of the month. Do I already have enough to buy out the shop? I might actually already have enough to buy out the shop. So we have 2,300 medals currently. The shop has 700 coming, and then 1,000, 1,700, 2,500. I'm close to being able to buy it out. We like a little under 3,000 tokens to buy the week 3 and week 4 stuff. And then these are the things you could buy unlimited amounts of. But like this is a note that like this is very explicitly designed so you can't just no life grind Conquest and get infinite rewards, right? So like there's a ceiling on, okay, you get a set amount of credits, there was a small amount of gold, and then that's it. Those are your rewards, and then you get boosters, just like if you were playing games of Marvel Snap on the ladder. Deck submission's over for the day. No, I think I can take one more, Lucas. It's only 2:30. If you wanna sneak one more in, I can take one more. Let's do it. Yeah, I have another week to play gold gauntlets with viewer submissions. We're gonna keep doing this. It's been fun. And then we're gonna have a bunch of infinity tickets to play infinity gauntlets. We'll probably have 6,000 or 7,000 tokens by the end of it all, I'd wager. Put the donate link at the end of the submit command. Use that in the future. It is gonna be a lot of melons. I'm gonna eat these because Kitty's gonna shrink Nebula anyways. And then we have Wave on 5 thanks to Can't Play High against our Kitty Pride deck. That's the untapped.gg tracker. I think they have the best tracker for Marvel Snap currently. You can grab it using my link there. Is it free to use a tracker? Yes, the tracker is completely free. The only parts of Untapped that are monetized are access to like the complete site data. And then this puts us ahead in every path. It's even beating Doctor Doom thanks to Atlantis. Hey, look, someone that understands how to retreat. Good, we'll have a good game.
The universe shall be set right.
I guess I'll play this out, but Nebula into a Killmonger deck is not exciting. Is there any MMR in Conquest, or is it just a free-for-all? There is some amount of collection level based matchmaking in the Proving Grounds and Silver. And then it falls off almost completely in Gold, and it's not existent in Infinity Rank. But as far as like ranked MMR goes, no, it doesn't exist at all. Professor X could be the toy we need here. Protect Nebula on the left.
This just in.
Bishop. Do we Bishop Nova, or do we just get the Sentry down? I think I want to get the Sentry down. God, man. Yikes. Okay, Professor for the left. Thanos is plus 11. Blue Marvel is plus 7, plus 8, plus 12 if they Killmonger. Do they still Killmonger with this gone?
Opponent snapped.
Is Blue Marvel right, Soulstone middle more? Oh, maybe? Yeah, that's like always getting it, right? I guess it's less if they kill than if they Killmonger Nova. They could Scarlet plus Shang. Yeah, I suppose. Come and get me, Boomer. Oh, we're gonna lose when the Nova would have won. Wait, that doesn't do it, right? Friendo. Oh my god. Oh my god, fucking chat. God damn it, chat. They even just lost to Thanos mid, right? Like, they actually just lost to Thanos mid, too? Alright, shake it off and win the rest. Do viewers equate to money or just ads and subs? So, no, you don't get paid based on viewer count. Your viewer count turns into dollars indirectly. Lucas, thank you for the tip, by the way, for our last Conquest deck of the day. So, like, having a higher average viewer count lets you, like, command more dollars on, like, ad deals and stuff, for example. And if you're running ads regularly, those do turn into money. The people spamming you with ads on Twitch are not doing it because it's not making themselves money. Yeah, more viewers means you're at the top of the category, turns into more subs and stuff. Valk's kind of fun in Quantum Realm. This just doesn't do anything because they're a Kitty Pride deck. It's Edge. Don't know that I want to lock in stats here. But, like, this also just isn't useful anywhere else because of the threat of Killmonger. Valklef's not even good because our deck can't throw priority, right? See how we ever win this game?
Escaped.
Carnage or a Viper. Yes, Luke Cage makes Valkyrie bet against them too.
The universe shall be set right.
I think because we're a Killmonger Luke Cage deck, I'm just gonna go ahead and eat these. Get my 8 power Carnage. Sometimes you just want to check the stream and have 4 30-second ads in a row when you click in. Yeah, so on desktop, Twitch is testing with a small batch of users being able to preview a stream in the browser page before you actually click into it and hit something like an ad roll. You could watch like 2 or 3 minutes of a stream, and then it tells you have to click to join the stream or like go look at the next one. I think that's a really neat system. Hope that ends up getting rolled out to everybody eventually. You literally never stick through a pre-roll on a new stream. So, on the off chance I can change your perspective, so it's worth noting 2 minutes is not a pre-roll ad. 2 minutes is you entered the stream when they clicked the Get Money ad button. But to help people understand the Twitch platform more, if you click into a stream and you do get a pre-roll ad is usually somewhere between 50 or at most 45 seconds, I believe. That means that streamer is not running regular mid-roll ads, which means if you stick through the short pre-roll ad to see what they're doing, you're not gonna get constantly spammed for the rest of the stream. So in terms of what it means that you can expect from that, it's worth noting. It's worth filling the timeline. Why? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. The 6 or 8 in a row you get on mobile, that's the streamer pressing the Get Money button and farming your eyeballs. The only location I could really lock up with this is like the one I'm winning anyways. Feels bad, man. Yeah, but like, if I Professor X left, how am I winning somewhere else is the problem. I don't really have an answer to that. Yeah, I like Dave Killmonger. The battery gets you past all the ads. I don't know. Like, as someone who watches an okay amount of Twitch, paying $12 a month to avoid ads on channels that explicitly have to run them seems like not a good deal. I'd rather just not run them. Professor X Wright would have gotten it. Yeah, if we predict they were doing exactly Killmonger that turn, it would have gotten it. Yeah, I don't know. I think these Thanos decks are in a rough spot. Valkyrie especially with the prevalence of this card, I think is in a really poor metagame position. Yeah, I'd rather pay directly to subscribe to people and support the content creator rather than sending $12 whole directly to Amazon, basically. Actually, just been like our personal feature location today. Yeah, I mostly just don't watch streamers, Sophie, that are gonna play 7 ads in a row constantly, especially over the top of their gameplay. I just turn the channel off and go watch someone else that respects my time. And I understand needing to eat. I do this for a living too. But you're gonna hit your Admiral button in the middle of turn 5 on a 6-turn game, just like, I'm out, peace. I'll play these here and try and Professor X it next turn, I think. I'm not a fan of Twitch dolloping more ads in a way to pull more. Again, like, I really can't emphasize enough that it's not Twitch putting more ads on their platform. It's streamers electing to do that. I I can't like you. It's completely optional. This actually doesn't do anything, right? I think I'm staying in. I think this Professor X with priority is my best chance to win this game. They could be killmongering this turn though as well. So maybe I'm supposed to do this because of the potential for killmonger. No, I'll do it because I think they're gonna killmonger this turn. Ooh. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Alright, we live to fight another day. Yeah, their kitty's caught. I think we do this. I think we do this. Great, get to play another. I had Sentry up at 4, he got beeped.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped.
Twitch is a weird place in how people find random success. Yeah, so a lot of I think my hand's good enough to play. Let's make this be our last hurrah potentially. I'm gonna save this to trigger Angel and Bishop potentially. It's basically true that like most things in life, anybody who's found success on Twitch as a platform like has to work hard to do it, but also like fell backwards into it through a series of things outside of their control and lucky breaks. Like even myself, for example, I had a let's do this now. Yeah. This or am I that's so tough. Do I do this and then Sentry here? Or do I Hood to clear this and then like Bishop Demon next turn? Man, that's close. Bishop's probably better. Sorry. So the way I got started on Twitch, I played a lot of competitive tournament Magic the Gathering for a long time. So I had a small amount of notoriety from that brought people to my channel initially. But then the thing that actually caused my channel to take off and be successful was actually completely outside of my control. There was a popular Magic the Gathering streamer named Paul Cheon, used the tag Humph, that took a job with Wizards of the Coast. And they basically left a void in the streaming time slot that I was then there to fill, essentially. And it's not that I was a bad content producer, but it's also to say that, like, yeah, the reason why I was successful is because that happened. Like, there was a thing there, and I was there, and people clicked in. I've heard from a few streamers comment that the pandemic had a positive effect on their numbers. We're all set in our screen. So, Twitch as a whole had a overall viewership increase during the pandemic, but there was also the raw number of people watching went up, but I think sub counts on went down or about stayed the same in a lot of places. What's the most stats? This is 4, 8, 12. This is also 12. This is 6, 10. Falcon to Power Stone is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 13. If we have priority here, unfortunately, I think this is the best we could do. I assume we're dead to any reasonable hit monkey draw here. This one's the Kitty Pride they played a couple of times. Yeah, there's a reason why, after having various Thanos control decks that weren't too far off of this deck list in my decks to play and best decks for climbing things for a little while, I haven't recommended this deck for the last couple of weeks. I think in a post high evolutionary world, this style of deck is just pretty outclassed. It just doesn't feel like it lines up well into what things are doing. I think if I was dead set on playing Thanos control, at a minimum, I think Valkyrie is pretty poorly positioned. There's a lot of Luke Cages in the format, and there aren't that many big things. I think I'd rather just play Shang-Chi because it's more resource efficient. That's a third 4, maybe even work in Zabu at that point. Yeah, Valk just doesn't feel great. All right. Request to run through with the good stuff deck list again. Believe it or not, I think the good stuff deck list is pretty solid. What is Thanos good for right now? I don't have any Thanos decks that I like that feel competitive. If you said, Jeff, would you consider Thanos optimal inside of any decks in Marvel Snap right now? My answer would be no, I do not. Why would you change Shang-Chi? Shang-Chi is a very reasonable and balanced card. I think Shang-Chi is fine, and I do not want Shang-Chi to be touched. You have your eyes on these stature variants. I don't really love any of the stature variants that have released already. My teenage kid and I talk Snap. He's constantly coming up with changes for cards, but it's always whatever card he lost to in the previous game. That's right. Snap with Rock Slide on Carbartage, I think. Mr. Sinister, our lack of Enchantress could bite us in the ass here. I don't want to move Jeff yet. He's going to be a final turn play. Or Miles will be a final turn play. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to move Jeff so I could do, like, Miles plus a 4-drop next turn. No, I think I'm Black Bolting. Although I guess Black Bolting is less good if I'm expecting, them to draw a rock. Thanks, Kinson. Well, folks like you make it possible for me to be here doing what I do, so thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, the Zabu draw punishes me for not having moved Jeff. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. Give me your Patriot with this Black Bolt, huh? Can I beat Patriot Mystique? Patriot Mystique gives them +9 here, up to 18. This is +7 up to 19. And then my Hawk is 18. Oh, I guess if they put Patriot here, we tie, though. Oh, they basted. Shit. No, we're good? What a fucking snap. If all the big bads of Jeff is Silk worth 6K. Well, if you haven't heard, you'll basically get 1,000 token discount on Silk if you can play the weekend missions this weekend. There's gonna be a weekend mission to win 8 games with Silk in your deck and get 1,000 tokens back, which I think makes Silk as good. Yeah, I think so, Tap. I think the Dex command is working, but that's empty bot. Yeah, your bot, the untap bot's just not working, it looks like. Does it respond to tracker? No, it's not responding to tracker either. Yeah, it's just down. Zabu, my hand's probably good enough to snap, right? Just like get their second cube in the game. So you know if this kind of quest will be a staple for all cards to come. Yes, weekend quests will be a thing moving forward. They're gonna vary in the amounts that they give you and how much you have to win, but there will be completely free to play weekend quests giving you credits for playing games. There'll be a season pass quest basically that give you gold for playing with the season pass card, and there will be play with the latest card release, get tokens back. Basically giving you a token discount. I'll just slide this Luke Cajun over here, okay? Avalok, thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Are these missions coming? Later tonight at the rollover, I believe. We want to close 8 cuber to start, Lucas. Match 1. They didn't tell us what the rates for gold are going to be yet. Yes, they said that the 1,000 tokens for the new card is on the high end of what you should expect. By Black Bolting? Black Bolting can catch a Patriot or something useful here. I think that's the play. It could be right to Silk plus something else, though.
Iron Man.
And that was their Patriot gone, right? There's 3 cards in their deck. You just do this now. They're like Blue Marvel, get +4 here to 11. We're way above that. +11 here, and they're -3. Is Darkhawk 1 point better? Oh, he is, yeah. Good shout. You want Silk, right? Is 12 enough? Can they get past 14? Probably not, right?
I am Iron Man.
Silk Right doesn't move, they have priority. And they have to stay just because they're in. Like to dedicate that dub to Black Bolt. Clean living.
Victory.
They have Scroll. Scroll with the Darkhawk doesn't matter though, right? I've actually got 3 cards to use, they still lose. Spider-Man 2099 is unfortunately the last release of this month. So Spider Pig next week. Tuesday. If you're enjoying Conquest stuff, you want to make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel Hooglandia Snap. Both my highlights this weekend are going to be some of the best Conquest matches I've played this week. If you want to see regular Conquest stuff on the YouTube side, whether or not I keep doing more of that or focus on ladder stuff for YouTube is going to be based on the metrics for these first couple of videos. Which release is what you're most excited for? I think 2099 is the most interesting. I think Silk's probably the most playable / powerful, and 2099 is the most interesting. You change decks each ladder match in gold. You can, yes. Yeah, you have to play the whole match with the same deck. But then, let's do this here. Once you're in, you can swap it between. We're a Shang-Chi deck, so I don't really mind the Gamma Lab. We'll look for the pig. I think the pig is fine too. I just don't think the pig is super exciting. It's just like a tech card, basically. It's probably a very playable tech card. Oh, our Rock Slide deck is fun into the what's it called deck? Deck. I don't have Shang yet, so I don't think I'm snapping. We just vibe for now. Is Silk a must buy? You're sitting at $20,000. I think Silk is a very playable 2-drop, and if you can play this weekend to get the 1,000 token discount on her, I would probably pick her up if you're sitting on 20,000 tokens. People sitting on 20,000 tokens is why they're adding missions for people buying new cards. They want to incentivize people to actually use their resources. Actually, I'm gonna move Jeff this way and play Hawk here, Korg middle. I'm putting Jeff over here, so that way when I Shang-Chi here, I have enough power to beat a Doombot. And then I'm moving Jeff in case we draw Miles next turn. There's a token mission. Yes, at the rollover tonight, the weekend missions will go live. They have a free 3 points from a Wasp, but I'm just gonna chunk down the Hulk and play for all 3 here.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I lose to Wasp Center plus Doctor Doom with this that I've already locked in, so there's a chance that they know exactly what we did. I've only got 11 on the right. People love playing for fucking 8 cubes, chat. They just love these 8 cube game ones. And get their second cube in the pot here. Have you gotten your 500 whatever for the flub on the Miles bundle? I don't know. Is it in the inbox on mobile? Or are they just adding it to people accounts? If it's being inboxed, I haven't checked my inbox in a hot second. Silk makes triggering Miles so much easier in this deck. Killmonger. That's not very good against us, but it's definitely an interesting card for them to put in that archetype. Their Kitty Pride matchup must not be great. You know what else probably isn't great, chat? The Rock Slide matchup.
Victory.
Nemesis, thank you for the 44 months. I really appreciate the prime. Welcome back. All right, chat. This will be our last Conquest set for the afternoon, win or lose. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the end. These 12 cards are one of the 3 decks I recommended as the best decks you can play in Conquest right now in my YouTube video earlier this week. If you want to see what the other 2 are, as well as my thoughts on reasonable B tier decks as well, check out that video there on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Pretty solid set of Conquest runs today. We 3-0'd 3 of them, and then we went 0-1 and 2-1. So we're like 11, and we're 2-0 in this one. So it's like 11, we're 13 and 3 on the day. Can you sub anything for Jeff and Silk? I answer, what can you sub for Jeff and Silk in the Best Decks video I just talked about? Yes, I think you can substitute those cards. We're at 3 Infinity tickets today, 3 3-0s. We are going to buy so many random boosters, chat. I am going to snap my opponent's Invisible Woman before I pull her into Hala and murder her. Rogue Invisible Woman. Opponent is cooking. Is this a good deck? This deck is very good. Yes. Actually, I'm gonna put Silk over here. The order doesn't matter here, right? How do they get more power into Hala? Whatever they play is face down, right? I'm gonna play Silk here, so that way Black Bolt moves her for Miles next turn. Oh, I guess I have Zabu here too, it doesn't really matter. The Miles bundle had the wrong amount of currency, is my understanding. Oh, there's some kind of combo deck. Maybe Black Bolt can mess them up.
Clear for takeoff.
It is worth noting that I have this deck metagamed a little bit, unfortunately. This could be Enchantress. I replaced Enchantress with Luke Cage to metagame high evolutionary decks. And then obviously we're playing for 3-0 now against a Wong deck. Feels bad, man. Move Jeff. Zabu's gonna move off of Strange Academy. Well, I said, do they want to play for 8 cubes again? And they answered a resounding yes. This is Mystique, by the way. I think we have to go, unfortunately. Oh, they could be Hazmat. They discarded Luke Cage. They did? Huh? We can also just get Gambited though, right? Dr. Doom also beats us. I think their deck is way less consistent than ours, and I should not give them 8 cubes in a game where they're set up. Yes, Rogue. Their Rogue is likely an anti-Luke Cage card. Is a good call out. Yes, there's not a good reason to show them that we have Luke Cage against what's likely a Hazmat deck. Agree with that. Darkhawk wins mid. Yes, typically. I don't think Darkhawk needs more help than Rock Slide, so I'm gonna play Rock Slide right, spread out a little bit. I think I need to mess with their Invisible Woman this turn, right? Silk Polaris, right? It's probably not bad. It could be right to Korg them this turn, though, to have a chance to brick a draw. Making Silk bigger has appeal, though. Ooh. They filled. That's good for us. I have priority, so I want to put Luke Cage over here, right? You do this. Oh, I should have done this the other way. I could have ended with Silk at 9 on the right. Oh, she gets there anyways, though. Yeah, and we got these extra cubes here because we didn't show them Luke Cage in the first game. They just emoted Luke Cage. Playing Hazmat into this metagame is a choice, yes. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna say put all your cubes in the middle. I have Luke Cage. These Hazmat decks have another win con. Yeah, sometimes they have Gambit. To fill the location that they're gonna play Wong to, potentially.
Clear for takeoff.
Do I just play Stature? I don't know that I want to play Cage out and show them where Cage is. I think it's just Stature. I think I want them to have to guess on where Cage is on the last turn. And honestly, I might just put Cage in the middle, so if they try and Rogue, they're 1 and 3. I think we just do this, right? Hope for the best. Do I need to play for the right? I don't know if we can afford to play for the right. Yeah, I put Korg right, just to hedge. They could rogue the Hawk. Yeah, I think I need to put something right because they could rogue the Hawk. Rip. That's probably not good for us. Them ignoring the middle is bad for us. Them ignoring the middle makes me sad that I played left and right.
Victory.
All right. So that, what does that put us on the day? I believe we did 6 Conquest gold runs today. That puts us up to, that's 8 I think if that's our 8th ticket, that's our 6th today. Yeah, so we had 4 tickets to start today. We had 4 3-0s. We had a 2-1. We had an 0-1. Not bad. All 6 of them viewer submitted deck lists. So I think my general takeaway on the day, chat, is don't let your memes be dreams. While there are definitely best decks, you can get my opinion on the best decks in Conquest in this video here. There's lots of different things you can play. Also, talking about the YouTube channel, to give a little teaser if you haven't checked it out. The deck on the YouTube channel today is Thanos, Lockjaw, Surfer, Hella Destroy. And I shit you not, someone donated to make us play this deck in the Conquest Gauntlet today. and it was one of the ones we 3-0'd. So, if you want to watch a deck that's super fun and wacky and fucking weird, we got an infinity ticket with this one today, and it was very, very amusing, and this whole video set is super, super amusing. I'm off. I don't stream on the weekends. There will be deck highlights up on the YouTube channel featuring Conquest stuff tomorrow and Sunday. I'll be back live again on Monday morning. Everybody stay safe out there. Enjoy your weekend. Check out your weekend missions with your silkies and otherwise, and we'll see you around. If you're on a tighter Marvel stat budget, would you buy Stature with tokens? I think if you wanted to play exactly this deck I was just playing, Stature's not optional, and that deck is very good. But outside of exactly that deck, there aren't any other known Stature decks, so it really depends on what you're interested in playing. All right, chat. Sorry, I'm clicking through. None of the people I follow are online. I'm looking for a random English streamer to host. Be kind. Check out the YouTube. I'll see you Monday.